Hey peeps. Yes, we are back for more Subnautica. I love this game too much.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Warning, emergency power only. Power restored. All primary systems online.
I've always loved this game, and how when it boots up that your base runs out of power and everything really makes you wonder. Man, I was gonna sit AFK for a minute and let this stuff grow. Oh well. Nothing I can do about it now. This is the best survival game I think I've ever played. Like, no joke, I love this game. It might not have all the quality of life things that a lot of the more recent survival games will have, but there's plenty of mod support for this game. There's a big community around it. So like one thing that's popular in a lot of survival games is the ability to just like build stuff if you have the resources in lockers like this. And like there's a mod for that which I've added because it is really nice to just be like, oh, I want to grow this thing and or like build this thing, and you just have the resources for it. Plus the soundtrack in this game is phenomenal, and the biomes are so awesome. Like I'm in the underwater mushroom biome, jelly shroom cave I think they call it. But yeah, it's got great mod support and great community behind it, so I don't know. If you've never played it before, hopefully you will someday.
Is a proven survival strategy. Craig McGill survived 47 months on a healthy, raw salad of live tree roaches and stankroot.
And it's got great humor too. Like the robot telling you things like that, like, remember, if you can, or like if he could do this, you can survive one more day or something like that. Or there's a very famous line when you start entering in very dangerous biomes, and it'll be like detecting multiple Leviathan class predators in the region. Are you certain whatever you're doing is worth it? It's a very fun like little line that the game has. All right, at this point, we're just gonna fill back up on air, and I should try to build a medkit fabricator. I do not have all that, guaranteed. I just have a feeling with random creature spawns that I'm gonna need the medkit fabricator, probably. And now that I have a battery charger, I can freely use whatever. Oh, there's sand sharks entering my shallows. I can freely use however much power I want because I can just swap out batteries. I still have the... Okay, I do have the radiation mask. I need to go over to the Aurora sometime. I happen to know that there are dangerous things over by the Aurora, so I'm really curious to see what they do with the random spawns. Alright, first things first, let's get creepvine growing down in my cave. That's just such a nice thing to have. I did not need 3 of those. We'll grab some of these mushrooms. Actually, just grab the seeds. And then table coral, I know that I'll need that. And I don't want to have to come to the shallows all the time, so might as well grab some of that while I'm up here. Trying to think if there's anything else that I want to grow at the moment. Creepvine and mushrooms are kind of the best things for the early game. I guess I could attempt to grow brain coral, but I don't know if I need to.
This is Sunbeam. You know Aurora. We're from a little transgov on the far side of Andromeda, and we have a saying there. There's no bad without the good, no good without the bad. Sounds like you tasted a bunch of the former. That only means you're overdue a whole lot of the latter. Might just be we're in. We're scanning for somewhere to park. We'll be in touch when we find it. Sunbeam out.
Oh, right, it's daytime. Ah, I just realized it was daytime. This needs to be nighttime. My bad. I think the mod settings got changed because I was getting some I was getting some footage. So this needs to be daytime speed 10, nighttime speed 2. Well, we can try 0 if the game will let me. And we need it to be as fast as humanly possible. Okay. This should now make day just zoom by really fast, and hopefully night not at all. I kind of forgot that I'm supposed to be running a dark world mode. That's part of the challenge. Whoopsie. I just get so enraptured by this game and kind of forget everything about it. Come on, hurry up, turn to nighttime. I don't want to explore. But also I need bladderfish. Yes, I did just yoink the fish. That's how you capture fish in this game, is you just walk up to them and take them. Or rather, swim up to them. Specifically looking for bladderfish because they give water. There's one. Just grab it. Can you guys stop biting all the fish around here? I kind of need those. You get over here. Why can't I hit you? There we go. Get out. Yes, I do still have random size enabled, so that should be happening pretty soon. Well, all the time, but should be running into crazy sized creatures, hopefully. I don't have it super extreme, I just have it set to 2 times, though I kind of want to change it to super extreme just because I think that'd be really fun. But I don't know what, I feel like that's just going to cause bugs with things clipping into the ground, because there's already a problem with things clipping into the ground. So, yeah. Switch you out. Put a battery in you. Now we have a backup battery, and all our tools are batteried. I need...
Translated broadcast.
9 new biological subjects designated. Mode. Hunting. Analyzing. Sharing subject locations with other agents.
Calorie intake recommended.
Okay, so I have the laser cutter, and I think I'm about to make the cheapest thing in the entire game in terms of tools, the stasis rifle. It is the most busted piece of gear that you can get. So let's do knife here, then sea glide, then repair tool, laser cutter, and then stasis rifle.
Craig McGill crash landed in the acid swamps of Boreal 9, fought off arachnid kidney poachers, and hijacked a tame Star War. If he can do all that, you can survive one more day.
Mind game. Give me my melon. Give me my melon. There we go. I would like... There we go. Growing the melons.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Yeah, the stasis rifle is... Oh. Did I get rid of my battery? I thought I had the extra one. Oh, it got put in the stasis rifle. That's fine. I can make another battery. Although I probably won't need to, because the ship tends to have batteries. This thing is busted. So it makes this little stasis bubble, but you can charge it up to make the bubble bigger and last really long. So if you see anything dangerous, you just charge this thing and then blast it, and it never ever gets to move again. Do I have enough to make the propulsion cannon? Probably not. Wiring kit. I definitely do not have the silver for a wiring kit. That is the one resource I am always out of. That's okay though. Alright, that's a 60%. I don't believe I know how to make a bed yet. I do not. So the best thing I've got is to sit in this chair to not drain my food that much, or I can just wait out the thing, or I could go get some fish. Water, I'm pretty low on, but I don't know if I want to wait. Because this stuff grows pretty slow. In the time that this grew about 50%, the melons grew 100% and have now been replanted. Though inside the Aurora there's typically food and water, so I don't know if I really have to worry about it too much. I would just feel better if I had full food and water. I can grab an Oculus, eat him. I wonder if there's a crab snake in here. Oh, there's not. There's an egg. But I'm not gonna grab the egg. I should also make a beacon when I can, but I don't have the beacon recipe learned, so I can't do that yet. That's much better. Alright, well, I think it's time to go to the Aurora. That needs to be repaired and gone through anyway. That'll be really interesting. I'm curious what they put over there, because I know that there's some dangerous stuff. As long as I got me handy stasis rifle, I shouldn't need anything. I'm disappointed that they made an update in this game. Oh, I don't even know when, 2020 or something like that, and they messed up the music. And there were mods to fix that so that the music wouldn't overlap like it does right now. But the problem is that the modding community has updated in how it does mods, and so there's like a legacy branch of Subnautica and then a current version of Subnautica. And so there's kind of a split right now. You can play the legacy version, which has a lot of the older mods and fixes some of those bugs, or you can play the newer branch and nobody's made a mod for the new branch to make it so that the music is not all messed up. The soundtrack in this game is great, but I just do not like the overlapping sounds. I like to listen to the soundtrack and have it fade out if it's wrong and then start the next thing. Oh well. Well, I need my scanner. Knife will not do me any good for a while. If I need defense, I've got the stasis rifle.
New blueprint acquired.
Coffee machine. That would have been nice to have before. Reef back, okay. I do have to be somewhat careful. The game spawned a ghost Leviathan in one of the safer regions on me last time, so I do have to be a little more careful. Let's go up to the Aurora. We'll just be as careful as we possibly can, because I have no idea what is spawning where. Thanks to the mod. Let's see what we can do. Also, I need to be on the lookout for sandstone. 'Cause I need me some silver. Alright, we are in officially the crash zone. And the crash zone is home to Reaper Leviathans. But they are in... Ooh, what are you? Oh man, what an interesting choice. What are these guys called again? They're in the deeper waters. They're kind of dangerous, not too bad. River prowlers, yeah. They're a little bitey. Don't seem to be bothering me too much right now. Interesting choice. I never would have guessed that they would put some lost river creatures up here in the crash zone. I guess that kind of makes sense. There's a fan theory that the Aurora crashed. I don't even know if it's a fan theory. People probably have dug into it and confirmed it, but there's a theory that the Aurora, your giant ship here, has crashed over a breeding ground for Reaper Leviathans, and that was also an access to an area called the Lost River, which is an end game location. And the Lost River takes you to the real end game location, which is the active and inactive lava zones. And those have some dangerous predators down there. So I guess it would make sense that some of those creatures would make it up here before the crash. And then it would crash, and, you know, block them off from returning. Now, it is nighttime, and we should be seeing Reaper Leviathans very soon. But I don't know where, because I can't see, but I can hear them. So we're gonna get jump scared or something, more than likely. They like to patrol under here.
Life form readings in this region are sparse. The Aurora's radioactive fallout will have devastating effects on the alien ecosystem if not contained within the next 24 hours.
Okay, they did not put any Reapers in some really crappy, dangerous spots in front of the Aurora. I thought they may have tried to fit one on the way here. Though it is supposed to be random, so maybe a different time I play that happens. Alright, so normally you would need the propulsion cannon to get in there, but I always end up getting the laser cutter and the repair tool and skipping the propulsion cannon because there's a way to that backside without needing it.
Ship's structural integrity is low. Fire suppression equipment and laser cutters may be required. Exploration is conducted at your own risk.
Leave me alone, cave crawlers. Medkit.
Caution. Scans show the digestive tracts of nearby life forms contain human tissues.
I should adjust the settings. I changed it so that the subtitle speed would be faster. Because it's like, oh, it's your reading speed of characters per second. Well, I want the subtitles to stay on the screen for the entire length of the message. So I guess I don't want them to disappear like that, because that was really fast. Isn't there a fire extinguisher out here? I could have sworn. Yeah, right there. You can get past this part, that's not too much of a problem. And they give you a propulsion cannon, if you need it.
Integrating new PDA data.
But then we've got to put out the fires here, and if you don't have that fire extinguisher, then you're kind of boned. Okay. And then we come back here, we get, I think this is... yeah.
Integrating new PDA
Data about the Aurora, nothing too important.
Integrating new PDA data.
And there should be a battery. Yes. And I think that's about it. I've already got the trash can. Propulsion cannon. Now they want you to use the propulsion cannon to move the crates around here, because you can't get past that. So they want you to have that in order to explore, but there should be a way, because I've done it before, for you to jump on top of this crate, and then, come on, there we go, and then run and jump, and I think you should be able to get on top of this box, somehow. If it's not there, it's on this piece of metal or something. There is a way up there. Because I have never actually needed the propulsion cannon for any of my exploration before. If you try to go up from up top, you'll actually just break your knees, and that doesn't work. No, that was too early. Nope, didn't make that. Press jump, but he didn't jump. Almost. Almost. Come on. just a bit early, but I feel like if I press it any later, I'm not gonna get the jump, actually. Dang. And yeah, of course you can't stand on that. I know this works. I've done it before. Aw, come on. Jump key. That's too early. Dang. Can't make that jump. Come on, get on top of the box, thank you. And then jump when I tell you to, please. Go! Oh my god, why are you not... Go up. This game does not like parkour. It's not really meant for parkour. Oh my god. Okay. No. That didn't do the jump. There is definitely a way past this, but my body is not letting me do that, apparently, so let's see if I can do it from up here. This looks like it's something you can stand on, and then when you try to, like, you can't stand on that, you can't put that fire out. And if you do it too much, you'll end up dying, so... Oh, okay. There, we made that one. That's fine. Not exactly intended, but, you know, it's fine. So now we got data. We should be able to come over here, and codes and clues. Note to self. Cargo bay code is 1454. That's not what I pressed. No, that's still not what I pressed. No. 5, 4. Thank you. Now, we don't need the fire extinguisher for a little bit here. I shouldn't need the stasis rifle, so let's pull out the scanner. Because in here, there's usually a couple things to scan. We've got the light, obviously, but that's not what I'm here for. There's usually an engine piece to the Cyclops submarine in one of these crates.
New blueprint acquired. Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
There we go. Engine fragment.
Seek fluid intake.
Food. Alright, so that should be everything in this main cargo hold area. Let's eat
Vital signs
and drink a little bit. Got these 2 crates. Food, water. Food. The Seamoth Bay needs the repair tool, which I can swap out a battery. You don't need to. And then that opens this door. PDA.
Integrating new PDA data.
And then Seamoth module to help our depth. A fragment of a Seamoth that I don't need. Watching YouTube on your phone, hope it helps with the algorithm. I appreciate that. You don't have to do that. This is outside my normal streaming hours, so I'm not surprised that there's not a lot of people here. I do it because I do have some people in Europe, and they appreciate the earlier time slot. And now, your your YouTube has just your name, so I don't have to call you Peeps anymore.
Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
Unless you prefer that I keep calling you Peeps, I don't really care. It's a bit weird though to me, because I know you by your name. Tons of batteries, we do not need to worry about those anymore. And then repair tool on the door once again. And you can usually just get this nice little angle so that you don't have to put the fire out. I haven't figured out how to change the name on YouTube. Man, I don't know. I somehow made, back in the day, a separate YouTube account from my Google account. So I had two listed under my primary email.
In this room.
I don't know how I managed that, but I did. So... there's probably a way for you to do what you're trying to do. Where the heck is it? Isn't it back over... isn't it back this way? Yes, it is. We come down, we get the black box data.
Integrating new PDA data.
I don't think I did, actually. I think I made the YouTube account after somehow. I don't really know. I've gotten rid of that duplicate account, though.
Integrating new PDA data.
1869. Lab access is 6483. Okay. And then this gets us data.
Integrating new PDA data. Data-backed corruption was detected on your PDA. Acquired. Your technology blueprints have been updated.
I don't believe there's anything in here other than those. So we'll go back. Down, no, up we go. Ow. That hurt. Then we go down. And we work our way through the pipes again. Come on, let me out. Let me out. Let me out, game. Hello. Really? Unstuck. Can I just get out? There we go. I don't like using the unstuck thing. I never know where it's gonna throw me. Okay. Oh, come on. Up. Okay, we need one more prawn suit scan. There should be one in this fiery mess. I missed this the first time I played the game.
New blueprint.
The prawn suit is like the best vehicle in the game. Like, here's another location where they probably want you to use the propulsion cannon, but you can just, come on. You can just jump up on top of that or something. Jump up on this, then this, then this. I know you can do it, game. There we go. You just parkour your way past that. Come over to here. This is the cafeteria. We got to put out a little bit of fire so that we can get through it. Water. I already have the vending machine. We'll take the little shelves, I guess. Keep calm cat poster is essential.
Integrating new PDA data.
Another fire extinguisher that I don't think I'll need. Over here should be some water. I'm full on stuff, but Lord knows I could use the water, so we're just gonna do that. Grab the water, grab the water, grab the water. And then go over, we got a bed. Not that it matters because it's always going to be nighttime here, but nice to have.
Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
You can fast forward sometime.
New blueprint acquired.
I don't really care about the nutrient blocks. Give me the poster because you can only ever get it while you're here. You might as well grab it. Battery, yes please. I'm gonna swap that one out. Natural selection. The fun poster title. Grab that. What is it? 1869? Yep.
Integrating new PDA data. New blueprint acquired.
And we can't get into the captain's cabin yet. Another prawn suit poster. I really don't need the food. That's not going to be a problem any longer.
Integrating new PDA data.
Okay, now I'll grab this extra fire extinguisher, though I'm pretty sure they give me one. I'm just gonna grab it because I'll have it now. And that's pretty much everything we need to find on the Aurora, but we do have to go back now and fix the reactor core. Because that is leaking radiation into the ocean and requiring that I wear a radiation suit instead of my diving suit. I did get that. So we just swim back here, and it should be... yeah, it should be this way.
The drive portion sustained internal damage during collision. Do not attempt repair without appropriate qualifications.
Cool. So, this room, there's a couple things to grab. First things first.
Warning, local
Oh no, I'll use a med kit because I want to grab that before I forget. And then in here we've got to fix 10 breaches to this. Come on, there we go. Get off me. No. I don't have my knife. Knife, please. There we go.
Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
Oh, I guess there are 11 breaches.
Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected. Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected. Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
Probably scan them. I think this is like one of the only locations in the game that has these little guys. They're annoying to deal with, but they're not too terrible.
What are you?
Containment breach.
We say nothing about that.
Further breaches detected.
Oh my god, enough.
Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected. Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected. Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected. Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
Done.
Drive core breach sealed. Radiation levels decreasing.
Not only is there a story reason for why you should do that, but there's also a gameplay reason for why you should do that, which is kind of nice. So, at least in my experience, and I'm not entirely certain about some of these aspects, but if you do not fix the radiation, the game tells you, hey, this is going to have a negative impact on all life on the planet, basically. And when my dad and I were playing, we didn't know how to, like, we couldn't find the tools to repair it in time. So the game will actually tell you, like, it has been leaking radiation for so long that the life on this planet is affected by it, or at least in this region has been affected by it. And so we, like, noticed, at least when we were playing, a like decrease in the number of fish that we could find in harvest. And so I believe that's a thing. And even if you don't do that, even if it doesn't do that, it's worth doing, because when you fix the breach, I think there's a bit of a delay, like a couple days, in-game days or something like that, but once you fixed it, this region no longer has radiation, so you do not need your radiation suit. You can come back to the Aurora without the need for radiation, and it also has a huge radiation zone around the ship, So you would normally need your radiation suit if you want to go anywhere near the ship too. But because we fixed it, it should deplete over time, and then you don't need to have it anymore. And that's nice because there is a reinforced dive suit that you can get, which makes you take less damage and also makes you immune to extreme heat and cold. Which is really only a thing in this game for heat, because there isn't really a cold. They were actually planning on doing an Arctic biome to this game, but they didn't do that. They instead made Subnautica below zero. So, yeah, little fun facts about Subnautica for you, I guess. Alright, Reapers, leave me alone. Cool, I am full on inventory, so I really need to make it back home now. Alright, so now that the Aurora is fixed, and we don't have to worry about that anymore, then the next thing I should do is probably make the Sea Moth. The Sea Moth will basically make any of this nighttime stuff trivial, because it comes with upgrades like a sonar scanner, so that I can see all around me if I need to. And also, it's a submersible that is somewhat protected, and there is an anti-Leviathan shock that you can get. But I can't do that yet. I need to get the moon pool. So I can make the Sea Moth, but I won't have a place to dock it as part of my base until I get the moon pool. So that is going to be the big struggle first, is getting that. Then I think I know where I can get the moon pool, but I have no idea if it's safe. In the base game, unmodded, it is definitely safe.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Welcome.
All right. We're home.
High priority automated message from Aurora Live Pod. Searching coordinates attached. Live Pod is carrying high priority passenger.
Yoki Kasa. I said Kasa. Why do I have to record this anyway?
Send immediate burial detail.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
All right, so we'll need to swap out some batteries, but I think it's time to have a gear locker. Posters I'll probably hang up, but for now I'm just gonna put them in here. I like to have a... Man, who's making all that noise outside? Dang. It's probably Amazon. Neighbors get Amazon all the time. They're just so noisy because you can hear the doors slam all the time. Alright, I shouldn't need the radiation helmet anymore, but I'm gonna keep it in here for now. Don't really need the fire extinguisher or the Cyclops thing, but again, put that over there. That is titanium. And that's a flashlight. Ion cubes are a resource, but it's kind of gear because you need it for very specific things. They're basically keys. So I like to have them in their own separate thing. This thing's fine. I don't need to replace the battery on it yet. Alright, knife is probably not that essential anymore. It's really only used to get me these tree cuttings, which I definitely want. What the heck? There we go. Oh, we'll do an extra. Oh, I didn't ever scan this. Interesting. Soon I won't need the Sea Glide once I have the Sea Moth, but for now... Well, that's not entirely true. Sometimes it's nice to have the Sea Glide for when you leave your Sea Moth. I don't know. Alright, so now we have ourselves a nice functioning base with infinite power. We have organic material from the plants which grow inside the base. We can use that for the bioreactor. And in turn that powers everything, charges batteries. We got infinite food. We are set. And out here we have mushrooms. No. Dang it, give me. We can grow those mushrooms there. So that'll be stuff for more batteries. Should I need to make more batteries, I probably won't. But you do need batteries to make power cells. And I will need a power cell for the Sea Moth. Most importantly, though, from the Aurora, we got the Keep Calm Kitty poster. #1 item in the game. Alright, so base is looking pretty good so far. I would like to expand it a little bit more. Eventually get into thermal power since I have lava vents right beneath me. But I think I can put the Sea Glide here, and I don't really need the laser cutter or the repair tool that often. Alright, so the next thing I need to make is going to be the mobile vehicle bay. Also a beacon. I'm going to make a beacon now. What the heck? Great, thanks. You tested my phone at 1 o'clock, made my phone explode. Very awesome, thank you, County, for doing that. I'm only in the middle of something. Ugh. like how they put in all caps, this is a test, this is a test. It's like, you guys, just, don't put it in all caps. It's okay. That makes it look like there's a problem. Okay, so we should have infinite power, basically. We've got our plants, we've got the fish in there, we're good there. Mobile vehicle bay, that's what I was doing. I need lubricant and a titanium ingot and a power cell. I obviously do not have all the stuff. I don't have the stuff for lubricant, but that's very, very easy because I grew these before I left. And come right over here, grab me a creep vine cluster, and that should make lubricant. It startled me too. I thought it was a phone call, and then my phone screamed at me. Power cell, that needs rubber. Okay, that's also these things. Which is why I grow these down here. So that I don't have to go up to the surface every time I need to craft something. Now, I believe... There we go. Mobile vehicle bay. It's gonna take a second. Well, then I guess the test worked now, didn't it? Alright, blueprints. It is time to get the stuff for a sea moth. Lead, lubricant, 2 glass, a power cell, and a titanium ingot. Alright, well, titanium ingot should be easy. Oh, I don't? Hold up. I don't have the stuff for a titanium ingot. I thought I would. Well, that's not too bad. Alright, there's our mobile vehicle bay. He just floats up to the surface. And so we now have to go get some scrap metal. Hello, Reefback. You do not have barnacles. Okay. Time to get some titanium. Need to be careful because there's a ghost out here somewhere. Should probably be the scanner. You know what, Ghost Leviathan? I'm not scared of you. You know what? You might be big and you might be screamy, but I'm not scared of you. I have the stasis rifle. You can't deny me my loot any longer. Where are you at? I remember you were out here somewhere. There you are. Hey, buddy. Come get me if you dare. You look like a baby. Either that or you got shrunk. If you're gonna come after me, you're gonna get zapped. Oh, maybe not. that went through you somehow. And I put all the medkits away. Let's not have you go through me again. You did big damage. I'm gonna guess you're an adult that got shrunk. That's pretty high damage for a juvenile. I've already been inside this. I'm pretty sure there's nothing in here for me. Because this door just takes me outside. So I don't need that. I got bit kind of for nothing. Where the heck did you go? Okay, he's over there. You can stay. What's down here? Quartz, probably could use that. Don't touch the stingers, they hurt really bad. Can't believe he got me. That went right through. Right through him. All right. Then I need to be looking for sandstone anyway. Oh, life pod 17. Didn't I already go to you? Didn't I already discover you? Yeah, I believe so. Scanner room. Give me that fragment. No, biter, get away from me. Get.
Acquired.
So the Ghost Leviathan is guarding my path forward to the sparse reef. That's a little annoying. Still need silver. Can't believe I haven't found any silver. There's one piece. Titanium, copper. More sandstone, please. Quartz I'll grab because I know that I need glass. That's metal scrap. I guess we're picking that up. Limestone. Sandstone, please. Sandstone. Hey, stop biting everything. You're gonna kill me if you mesmer me. No, no, no. Bad Mesmer. Yeah, Stalker, get him. No, don't get me, get him. Ow! I don't have a lot of health. Stop! It's not my fault that they require me to go in your biome to get the resource to make the medical kit fabricator. Not that it matters too much because you can make medkits pretty easy. I just like having the fabricator. Medkits are very easy. You just go up to a creep vine, smack, smack. And that'll give you creep vine fiber.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This is Life Pod 7. Coordinates attached. Pod is structurally sound, but the fabricator's bust. Requesting assistance. 7 out.
Signal coordinates correct.
The heck is it? There we go.
Approximate transmission origin recorded to data bank.
You take that fiber mesh and you turn it into a health kit and boom. We put all the titanium in here and I guess the quartz I'm just gonna throw into here. And we swap out the batteries once again. Now I need water. Easy enough. Alright, we need a power cell. I should have a lot of extra batteries, and the silicone rubber shouldn't be hard to get, so I might even have some. Power cell, 2 batteries. Apparently do not have 2 extra batteries. I thought I had some from the Aurora trip. Must have used one of them. And I guess I have 4 charging, so that makes sense. Not that it's particularly hard to make more, but I don't like to use my copper up right now. Just don't have a lot, so we will take these. And that plus the silicone rubber should give me a power cell. Lubricant's easy, glass is easy, titanium ingot is easy, and lead is easy. Lubricant, we just need to go over here and grab once again. In fact, we will we'll just grow 2 more creep vines. And even though I have the thing that says it'll auto craft, I don't know if that applies to the vehicle bay, and I don't want to go all the way up there and have to come all the way back. So we're just gonna have all the things. Alright, up we go! We're gonna get the sea moth. Vehicle bay should basically be straight above us. Sea moth!
Safe transport, but remember that swimming is good for your glutes and endorphin levels.
And we're gonna mark the Seamoth as... what do we want to make him? Yellow? Sure. Whoa! Big ghost! Oh, big ghost Leviathan. Woo, buddy, that's where you went. I was looking for you, not your small, weak little cousin. Ooh, big ghost Leviathan. Hey, friend. He's gonna come for me. Bonk. Don't break my Seamoth. He is just outside my base. That's the one I was looking for. Oh, what the heck? You go there. He will two-shot this thing, so I'm pretty sure he is a, adult, given his size and everything else. A big ghost Leviathan. I'd like to keep him as a pet, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to if he's going to be in my way like that.
Warning, maximum depth.
Oh, hush.
Damage imminent.
You're fine. I gotta get me some upgrades for this thing. Now, the depth upgrade, I did find one on the Aurora, so... right there. And we got a storage module, so that'll make life a little bit easier. And then we just come over to, where the heck is it? This here? Access upgrades. Where did it put that storage? It put it on the side. I don't like it there. We put you up top. Yeah, that's better. I like it. Oh, there. Crush depth 300 meters. So now we can explore the Jelly Shroom Caves a bit more, because I don't have to worry about air, and soon won't really have to worry about power too much. I know that there is a... oh, we got a bone shark. I know that there's a base down here, because that's where I've already scanned some stuff, and I believe it's this way. But I don't really know. I don't explore this area too much, honestly, because you don't need to explore. Crab Snake, I will get you. You leave me alone right now. Yeah, that's right. Slither back into your hole. Battery, hey. Here's the base. Thermal reactor. And modification station. I will ram into you, Crab Snake. Get out. I do not want you biting me. I just ran into the base. Modification station. Modification station.
New blueprint.
Thermal plant. Booyah.
New blueprint acquired.
We like having portable air. PDA.
Integrating new PDA data.
Up. PDA.
Integrating new PDA data.
Ultra high capacity air tank. Ah! What the heck? What do you mean? I touched those things like 3 times. Keep calm. And I need to go get my sea moth that's 400 meters away. What am I stuck on? Oh, is that a nuclear reactor? Don't bite me. Hey! Get off me. Ah! Get off me! Oh my god. No. Darn crab snakes. I don't believe I should have died.
New blueprint acquired.
There PDA in there? Yes, there is.
Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
Bone sharks. Ah! Okay, that shelf is not that close. Okay. Hello, scanner thingy.
Aurora, we're
Radio.
approaching the planet now. We have a landing site for you that's... well, it's better than the alternatives. We've sent you the coordinates. It'll take us a couple of days to align our orbit. We should be able to establish direct contact with you during that time. Then we're coming in to get you. Cross your fingers the weather holds. And don't leave us waiting. Sunbeam out.
Alright. So at times like this, it's time to get a med kit. And this plant will probably go away after a couple more hits, as it usually do. Do not want two of those. Alright, how do one make modification station? I probably have enough for that. I don't really need the modification station right now. What I need is the moon pool. And I will tell you, I am just not ready for a moon pool. Or a modification station. I need the moon pool first. So... need to get some food in me. Oh, thank you, Leaf. Alright, blueprints, I can unpin Seamoth. 4 lithium, I probably have that. Ultra glide fins, I definitely have the stuff for. Maybe I should. Modification station coming right up. How about over here? Cool. 180 seconds of oxygen plus the normal amount that the game gives you. Not bad at all. Well, I suppose it's probably time. Should probably save. Probably time to go bother our ghosty friend and get past him so he can stop guarding the darn sparse reef, and I can see what the heck's over there. Alright, Sunbeam, I'm not going over there yet. I have ghost leviathans to avoid. I need to be going about this way. Should be the first ghost leviathan just over here somewhere. And then the smaller one is over this way. Yes, he is guarding the way to the sparse reef. Because this little trench takes you just kind of over here. It should lead us into Sparse Reef. Yep, big spiky rocks. Yep, we're looking at Sparse Reef. Now we get to see what actually lurks in the deep dark. If they stay true... Oh, that was a sea treader. If they stay true to the name Sparse Reef, there should not be much out here. That's only if they stay true. That sounds like a ghost! Well, they did not stay true to the fact that it's called Sparse Reef. That's one heck of a name there. Tor Simonson Larson. Welcome to the stream. You got a nice long name. I'm gonna call you Tor from now on, if that's cool. And yes, it's going quite well. We have a creature randomizer, so we're finding leviathans in areas that there should not be leviathans, including some of the safer regions. I wonder what's going to be in the Blood Kelp Trench. Normally I would speedrun this, and I would go down and get me some deep shrooms, but I have no idea what's down here. And happening to see a ghost leviathan in the area where I'm going to get the moon pool is a little troublesome. I don't want to lose my sea moth. Are you coming after me? You are. A-hole. Get out. Get. I will stasis rifle you. Don't think I won't. Repair tool, please. I do not want to lose this. They'll eat me whole like my confidence. Yeah, ghosties are fun. Come here. I know that you want to be a part of this. You've already made it clear. He goes from all the way across the map to come get me. That's not gonna hit him. Do I do the really long method of taking you out? You're not exactly fun to do that to. You will take a minute. Oh, come on. Leave me alone. Yes, I have played Below Zero. I actually really like Below Zero. I think it's a very fun game. I didn't really mind the whole narrative protagonist thing that much myself. I know some people had big problems with it. Oh, that ran out faster than I thought. There we go. I don't even have the thermo blade yet, so this is just gonna take a while. But yeah, I love Below Zero. I think it's a great game, and I like the Leviathans that they've added to that. Do I like killing sea creatures? Not particularly. But I will get rid of one that's being particularly annoying, since I need the fragments from this location. Oh, I got him. Because of the randomized spawning, this guy decided to be in the zone with the moon pools. I'd rather have my moon pool fragments than a ghost leviathan. I seem to enjoy teasing them a little bit. It's mostly a confidence thing. It's mostly me having played this game a bunch of times and feeling overconfident. Silence. It's gonna be a minute. I'm gonna need air anyway.
Seconds.
Leave my sea moth alone. Hello. What direction am I facing? That's right, run away. Running out of battery. Probably do a little bit of a swap there. I'm sorry, Ghost Leviathan, but you are just in my way and you are causing problems. I wish I had better equipment for this so it wouldn't take so long. But honestly, hopefully, this is the only time I'll really have to take out a Leviathan. He just happens to be in a really terrible location. And I am so early game, I can't afford for him to take out my sea moth right now. See you later, Tor. Have a good one. Alright, well, he's gonna go away towards the Blood Kelp Trench, it looks like. I'm gonna go here and get some air.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, Ghost. Come on, let's finish the job. We're not done yet. You're up here making a mess.
Biodiversity in this region is unusually low. Cause unknown.
Come on, Ghost Leviathan, give it up. Finally. I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, he's a juvenile. He was just really big because of the size thing. Well. Sorry, my guy, but you're just not being cool. This is how we separate the strong from the weak. The strong realize, don't be near this wreckage. And the weak get stasis rifled. Is that a drill arm? Torpedo arm. Okay, well. Too bad. Lithium. Always takes a long time to take out a Leviathan. I prefer not to. But sometimes they give you no choice, because what was I gonna do? I need to be in this wreckage, and he's swimming right above it. There's nothing I can do, since he won't leave me alone. Dum 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 dum. Thermal plant, I already have that. Where the heck is my moon pool? Oh, there we go. There's one piece. Moon pool. And then thermal plant. Desk. This should also be moon pool. Moon pool, heck yeah.
Blueprint acquired.
Need that for my sea moth for sure. They're not that hard to make either. Give myself some titanium. What we got? What we got? Modification station, already got that. I'll take the free titanium though. And I don't believe there's gonna be anything up here, but who knows? Reinforced dive suit. Hey, I was wrong.
New blueprint acquired.
Don't think there's gonna be anything up here, then get, like, the best exosuit. Not really exosuit, but dive suit in the entire game. Though there is the still suit, I believe is what it's called. For water retention, which is kind of neat, but it doesn't protect you against temperatures. And the last thing that I knew about that was that it's out in the dunes, and I have a really bad feeling about the dunes. Because I can already tell you, in the Return of the Ancients mod, which brings to life the Gargantuan Leviathan, they put juvenile Gargantuan Leviathans in the dunes because it's one of the only biomes that's actually big enough to have the space for something like that. So I have a really bad feeling that if I go out in the dunes in this world, I'm gonna run into big stuff. In fact, minor spoiler, I did get some B-roll footage for my YouTube video from Subnautica, and have confirmed that they put big scary stuff out there. And I don't even have Return of the Ancients. Vehicle upgrade console required. Must have that. Alright, so that should be everything that I at least care about in this region. Already have a thermal plant, so that wasn't that big. So we gotta pass by 2 ghost leviathans to get home, and we had to take out a 3rd one just to loot these wrecks without getting constantly spammed. It feels like when they were like, oh yeah, Leviathans will spawn in places that make sense. They meant they're just gonna increase the spawn numbers. There should be a ghost over this way, unless that was the ghost. I don't think it was, though. I think, yeah, no, there's a ghost. That's the smaller of the 2. And then we should have the big ghost over there somewhere. No, leave me alone. Nuh-uh. Don't do that. I believe that's a smaller ghost. I might have to build the largest aquarium that you can build and trap the large ghost just because it's in sort of a safe area and I don't want him here. But I'm gonna have to explore like every biome now in this game. I gotta see what they spawn and where they spawn it. Because, like there's a whole region called the Crag Field that is just underutilized.
This is Officer Keen in Light Pod 19. The captain is gone. I have assumed command. The last thing the captain did was give me coordinates for dry land. We regroup 1.5 kilometers southwest of the crash site. Stay together and good luck. This message will now repeat.
Rendezvous coordinates corrupted. Transmission origin coordinates downloaded. Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Okay, lots and lots and lots of titanium, which is perfect. Spooky music. We love the spooky music. I should get that. That's the same poster. Get the water poster. No. No. Like that-ish? Yeah, sure. Alright, equipment, dive suit, synthetic fibers. I can't make those yet. I don't have any of that. Let's make the moon pool. Give me habitat builder and then moon pool. Where the hell is ya? Over here. That actually would work, I think. Is that the direction I think it is? I think it is. Should be this way. Probably the only spot that can actually fit a moon pool. Game. Are you trying to fit it this way? Yeah, you want to put it that way. Interesting. I mean, I've been known to live out of a moon pool before, so if I have to move it, I can. Lube, and then lead. I think I've got the lead. I believe this will just auto take that. Yep, there we go. Moon pool. Base is gonna get crushed, though, if I'm not careful. That's the last addition I can do without any sort of reinforcements.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Don't exactly like the location of this moon pool. I might have to move my stuff around. And it's gonna face me that way. Could be better.
After weeks without human contact, it is normal to experience psychological discomfort. Research indicates symptoms may be partly alleviated by adopting a pet or anthropomorphizing an inanimate object.
I'm thinking... I think I want the moon pool out here. It's much more open. See if I can still do this. Hang on. Ah.
All systems online.
So I'll have to move the multi-purpose room, but that's fine. It's served its needs for now. I should look at this. So I want antenna to be closest to wherever I'm going to build it. Not that side. If I can help it, though the game may not let me. I suppose I could do... Oh, wait a minute. Nope, still won't. That's pretty low. I don't know if I want it that low. Come on. Okay, that's good. We will adapt the rest of the base around that. Because now we should be able to go into here, up, and it'll turn us facing this way, which is what I want. Good way to be docked. Health 93%. There we go. Why is it purple? Why are you purple? I mean, you look kind of cool, but that is definitely not loaded in right. Alright, I'm gonna have to worry about hull reinforcement too, and I have to get over to the sunbeam area, because if anything, that's just cinematic. Can I make a hull reinforcement? It says I have 2 titanium? Really? 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 No, that's a lie. Dun, 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 dun. We're gonna put you there. Okay. Cool. So the base is separate from the moon pool, but that's fine. Nothing super dangerous is down here. I'm not too worried about that. Well, what say you, everyone? I guess it's time to go look at the sunbeam. They're coming to rescue us, right? Definitely nothing bad will happen just because we want it to not happen. Bonk. And into something. Now, if I go straight towards the Sunbeam landing site, that will take me over floating islands. And I'm scared to be in there because if they are putting ghosts in the grassy plateaus, then they're gonna put reapers in the underwater islands or something like that. Or more ghosts. They're already putting crab squids in the safe shallows. If they were really mean, they'd put in a sea dragon down there, because it is very open towards the bottom, but I don't think it's that open. But I suppose there's no time like the present to find out what's in some of these biomes. Even though I don't feel very safe right now, because the only thing that'll stop a predator from attacking me is if I get out to shoot it with a stasis rifle. I do want to see what's in here, though. Laser cutter. I don't think there's anything important at this point. I probably found the alternate way in, but I always check. God, I love the game soundtrack so much. What PDA?
Integrating new PDA data.
Grav trap? Not really that useful, but I'll take it. Is there another one, or am I just one grav trap? What is that, mobile vehicle bay? I swear, if you just chomped my sea moth, I'm going to chomp you back. That's darn right you left it alone. You know better than that. Leave the chomping to the big guys. Who will gladly get this. Also, fun thing. I believe they removed the animation, but the sea dragon used to be able to swallow the sea moth whole because it was so small in comparison. Knowing that they put sea dragons in the shallower waters, I wonder what'll happen if they'll just one-shot the sea moth, because they got rid of the animation, because why would that ever happen? The sea moth can't go that deep. But knowing that they do put big creatures in shallow waters, who knows? I'm very curious what's down there, though. Not curious enough to find out before we watch the explosion, though. I guess spoilers for people who haven't seen this, but game's been out for a little while, so hopefully not too shocking at this point. Obviously, the game is not survive until a ship comes to rescue you. That would be far too easy. Alright, Sunbeam, I'm here. I would do like an ad break or something right now, but I'm not certain that it would be over before this happens, so... Oh yeah, peeps, if you haven't seen this in about 3 minutes, it's a really fun little thing, and it's gonna happen at night, which will be even cooler. Well, unless it just happens to be the, like, 30 seconds of daytime. Though I haven't seen it become day yet, so I wonder if setting it to 0 actually does keep it perma-night. I don't see it moving. Somebody said they were getting massive frame drops when they tried that, but I don't know. I don't think it's been daytime the time I've been playing, so we can just sit here and wait. It's a very fun moment. In the meantime, I'll see what the heck is going on here. My phone. Nothing important, it doesn't look like. I don't want to be streaming me looking at my phone, but we're waiting for 1.5 minutes. Less than 1 minute. Oh, dude, I'm excited for D&D 2. Though you gotta tell Josh he's gotta check damn Discord. He's the only one that hasn't responded. Alright, we should start seeing something happen here real soon. I think it's about 30 seconds-ish? 20 seconds, maybe? Yeah, 30 seconds.
Survivor, we see you. Man, I don't know how you held out down there.
I'm
We broke an
here.
atmosphere, and we're
Come
descending
save
towards
me.
Is that a building down there? What do you mean you can't identify it? done. No turning back now. Positions, everyone. Touching down in 10, 9, 8. It's coming from the building? Change course. Set thrusters to full.
Bye-bye. Goodbye, Sunbeam. They did a really good job with the explosions in this game. All right, you can go back to being a building again. Or not. You're gonna wait for the fog to disappear? Yeah, apparently it kind of does. It's funny because I think this normally happens during the day, so those clouds don't really glow like that. And that is why they call it the quarantine enforcement platform. It is enforcing quarantine. Nobody enters or leaves. Ow! Enough! Hey! No! No, 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 no. Bad. No. At least it didn't attack me while the thing was happening. Now, if you think that's cool, let's pull up on YouTube real quick. I can not do that. Pull up on YouTube real quick. The Return of the Ancients version. I believe they added it officially as part of that. Either that or it's just a mod that does that. Yeah, here we go. We'll just put this on real quick. I'll turn on my browser stuff. Where the heck is... There we go. This is the version from the one where they add
Aurora.
big creatures. The best quality I can for the stream, hopefully.
Aurora, we see you. Man, whatever hit you guys really messed up your ship.
Captain? You're gonna want to take a look at this.
Is that a building down there?
It appears so, but I can't identify it.
What do you mean you can't identify it?
Doesn't come up on the system.
Look, it's not important right now. Boys, brace yourselves. We're breaching atmosphere in 10, 9, 8... Wait, what's that?
What?
No, that energy spike.
It's getting larger.
From the building? Everyone get to the escape pods now. I don't think I'll be able to steer clear of it. Mayday, mayday. Thrusters have taken heavy damage. Bracing for impact. What the hell? Guys, I won't make it. The pod should get you to safety.
It did such a good job with that. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but that is such a great little scene. Go back to this now. I love that so much. Alright, well, Sunbeam didn't do their job, so now we're stuck on the island still, or at least
Welcome aboard, Captain.
around the island. Hey, is that sandstone? I hear a Reaper, but there's no way that they put one super close to the island, right? I'm curious to see what they put in the underwater islands. Which should be in here I'm curious and terrified at the same time. What are we dealing with? Bonk. Bone shark. Well, now I can't be in here because this thing's gonna break if it gets attacked by anything bigger than the bone shark. Well, they put ghost rays in there. I don't see anything else at the moment. But yeah, peeps, you're excited for D&D. I'm excited for D&D. I have to do some more cleaning in my house. I've got a lot of the major areas done, but I've got to do some pickup because I've like dishes and stuff I got to do, and then there's some other parts of the house that still need a big old major clean. And my buddy Jack should be bringing some extra chairs for me because right now all I have in my house are 3 office chairs, one of which I'm sitting in, and then 1 wooden dining room table chair. We had more somewhere. Somebody's got them somewhere, a relative. But I mean, I don't even know who would have them anymore and where they would be, and I'm not even worried about tracking them down because honestly that table, it's cool, but I don't even have the leaf that goes in the table to extend it, so I had to rig something up myself to try to extend it so that it could fit 6 people. I do have 2 tables, but one's round and one's more square, so I didn't want to have this weird like rounded corner thing. And if it gets to be too much of a problem, then we can put them together, and if that's really a problem, then I can get a card table. It's not that big deal. Bring anything over potluck style? I mean, I don't think you have to, honestly. It is gonna be after work, so you guys might be hungry and want to have something, but I wouldn't say potluck. I would say you probably want to bring whatever, maybe some snacks, you know, like if you want to get dinner, like a fast food or something on your way over, that's fine. But I was planning on maybe having like chips and, you know, soda and stuff like that, just kind of around. So you can bring whatever you want for like snack stuff for the table. It won't be that long, probably a couple hours. So it won't be too crazy.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right. I want to build storage in the moon pool here, but I don't know where I'm gonna extend my base. Over here wouldn't be terrible, though it is next to... Hey, dude, I can tell where you're at. Not exactly in your mushroom like you're supposed to be. Is there one in here? Nope. Hey, Helia. Hey, Liam. Or Lily. Lilum. Not Liam. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Helia, for the compliments to my house. It's nothing crazy yet. The biome is doing all the work. And I'm doing alright. Doing alright. It's a fun little world where it's always nighttime with random creature spawns. So we get to explore things for the first time together. And definitely not be scared. I see. My apologies. So is it like Amy with one M, or is it Amy with two M's? Like, how would you accent that? You don't want to be scared. Well, fortunately for you, Helia, you don't have to deal with that. I have to deal with that. You just get to watch. You get to watch me be scared if I run into anything super crazy. I don't think I will, but who knows? Where the heck am I? This side. Okay, well, I would like to build my house off to the side of this, but it will not work there, so... perhaps we can build off to this side. I don't have the titanium for that, but that's not too big of a deal. Let's see about... Oh, no worries, Helia. Take your time. Say hello to your friend. I will be here for a while. Magnetite? No, I need titanium. I mean, I guess I can grab a couple pieces if I see them. Guess I'm going up for the titanium. Okay, there's the small ghost. I think that's the small ghost. Trying not to eliminate him. I'd like him to stay. I like having the creatures around as a little bit of an atmospheric thing. Makes the world feel alive and lived in. At the same time, I don't want to have to worry about him every single time I leave my house. Come on, where is... well, just about anything. Need resources, game. Who are we worrying about? Well, as it turns out, from Monday, I have 2 ghost leviathans near my base. If we come over this way, there should be the big one, and then there should be a smaller one not too far away from that yet. I seem to have misplaced my big ghost leviathan, which is weird. How do you misplace something that's 200 meters long? I did take one out, peeps, but that wasn't actually near my base. That was in a region where I was trying to get blueprints for the moon pool. And so, I didn't want him constantly bothering me as I was trying to scavenge for materials. Well, I don't know where he went. I just saw him, so he's gonna do his own thing. But there is another one over this way. Unfortunately, the sea moth is a little squishy right now, so, having 2 ghosts nearby is a little problematic, because if they both come and attack me, then I don't really know what... I'll just lose my Seamoth. It was really funny because in order to make the Seamoth, you have to use the mobile vehicle bay to drop it in the water, and when I dropped it in the water, he was just over there. The big ghost. And then the other one wasn't too far away from there yet. So yeah, we're a little concerned about that. Hopefully not too much, though.
Fluid intake immediately.
I know, game. I'm working on it. I have a base to complete, though. Aesthetics first. Food and water later.
This is Altera HQ. This may be your only communications window.
Ham and cheese!
Send a rescue ship all the way out there, so Aurora, you're just gonna have to meet us halfway. We've uploaded blueprints to the ship's computer. Yeah, give me a second. Black box data shows the high security terminal in the captain's quarters is still functional.
Becky's leaving like in 5 minutes.
All right, tell Becky I'll just take the regular.
The regular.
Yeah, she'll know what I mean. The code should
And
be...
if she doesn't,
Just tell her the regular, dude.
okay.
The
If I
code...
say regular, she's like, what's the regular? I come all the way back up here.
The code should be 2679. The regular's just a ham and cheese.
Okay, would you just say ham and cheese?
Ham and cheese!
Okay.
Vital signs.
I love that. Very corporate. Aurora, you crashed. Here's a code. Ham and cheese. I don't know why my base is kind of purple, but I love that, so we're just gonna keep that. The ghost is hiding in one of the mushrooms. Yeah, maybe. So the funny thing about you saying that is that the song that's playing right now, which is very quiet, but I can turn it up, because it's a good song anyway. But the song that's playing is called Crash Site. And so there's like an ethereal singing voice, and people like to say, oh, maybe that's like the souls of the crew members. So there's like a ghost theme in the song. Also, coincidentally, with where this song plays, one of the locations is the Northern Bloodkelp Zone, which happens to have a Ghost Leviathan in it. So you're not far off.
New blueprint acquired.
I don't know if I'll have enough inventory space. Probably not. Oh, just barely. I do love the singing in that song.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It's very ethereal and creepy, but also somewhat comforting at the same time. It's a very good soundtrack. Battery charger. Needs the batteries. And then posters. Where's the best spot for Keep Calm Kitty? Probably over here, I guess, where I can look at it every time I'm about to leave. There's also one of those cat posters in Below Zero too. You may have gotten it. I think you did get it because you went to Delta Station, the island, and I believe it's in one of the offices. It's a cat poster where it says hang in there, and then he's doing like a little pull-up. These are rotting. Whoops. I guess I eat those. I believe it's in there. If it's not, it's in one of the bases. I swear they give it to you pretty early on, though. The Keep Calm cat poster from this game got so huge. Like, everybody gets it, and everybody displays it in their base. And so, it got to be, like, a thing for Subnautica. Like, probably some random, like, we just need some filler art, and they put that in there, and it became, like, an icon for the game. So, there's a decent chance that they, put that in the early spots for 2. Radio. Did I unmake my fabricator? I guess it doesn't matter if I did or didn't. Oh, that's my knife. I'm not gonna pull a U and not know where my knife is at. I did find that pretty funny. I do have to tease you a little bit for that. That was pretty fun. Don't be like me. You're like, where's my knife? Did that thing steal my knife? I don't have inventory space. No. Accusing the poor sea monkeys of only thinking about doing wrong. Or you were accusing them of committing a crime when they were only thinking about doing something wrong. They weren't gonna actually act on it, right? I dropped my knife. All right, so the last thing I need to do is make another multi-purpose room for the bioreactors, or a bioreactor, because I could kind of fit everything into this room, but I feel like I should just have a separate room for that. Because this will be like my living quarters, so I should probably just have another multi-purpose room somewhere off to the side, like maybe over here. Hush, crab squids. Or crab snakes, not squids. Now is not the time for your noise. Guess I could do this. If I put it on top, then I can put a ladder in the base, and that won't be too bad. Make the base a little bit more compact. Just need to have a ladder somewhere, like here's fine. I don't have titanium, what do you mean? That's fine. I know I need to get more titanium, so... Needed to do it anyway? Let's do it. Where is knife? Sea glide. There we go. We'll let the sea moth rest. Shouldn't need to go up here. I can handle that. So why am I emptying out one base? Well, that's because this base doesn't connect to the moon pool. So I want this connected to this, but the game won't let it because I placed that first, and then the location where this actually fits is like separate from the base. So I want to have it be attached, that way I can walk from building to building. But the only spot that it fits is like a really awkward spot for where the Seamoth would dock, and I don't like that. So now I made the moon pool first, and then I'm adding the side buildings to it later. Because honestly speaking, if you run off of thermal power or solar power, you can just have a moon pool be your entire base. There's enough space in there to make pretty much everything work. Unless you want water filtration, I don't think that can be put in the moon pool. Might be wrong. Oh, and the music needs to go down. Whoopsie. Options. Music volume back down to like 40. Do with that. I need to make a scanner room soon. If I can make a scanner room, like up here somewhere, I could really get a lot of great resources very easily. For now, I'll just look for scrap metal for the titanium. There should be some around eventually, somewhere. Bad Mesmer. Hello, crab squid. Leave me alone. Gasopod, can you not acid me? That would be great. Alright, through the tunnels we go. What is this? Copper? Nope, titanium, that works. Egg, I don't want the egg, I don't care. What are you? Well, where the heck is all the wreckage and stuff? There's no way I looted all of it. Something went chomp. That almost sounded like a ghost. Oh, Ghost Leviathan. I know you're out here somewhere. One of them somewhere. Hello, crab squid. Quartz. I don't really need quartz, but I will take it. Hey, is that sandstone? I need that. Silver, please. That's gold. There's silver. Hey, crab squid. Hey, there's a piece of titanium from when I probably dropped it because I couldn't carry stuff. Down into the flames. Ow. Limestone. Copper. Copper. Titanium. Don't touch the stingers. Crash fish galore. A scrap metal, need that, thank you. I need to keep searching. I know where I can find more scrap metal. I don't have that much. I don't have that much base left though. Do I have enough to do what I want to do? I mean, probably. I didn't need that much more. Just need it. Oh, give me that. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably good. The glowy thing is real pretty. Yeah, that's a jelly ray. Yeah, this one over here. Yeah, it's a jelly ray. Honestly, this game is a very beautiful game, especially at nighttime, which is part of the reason why I wanted to do a nighttime run of this. Because they do a really good job with the bioluminescence of even the small plants. But it gets even better in the deeper parts of the game because there is no light. Then they really double down on making things bioluminescent, and that becomes the light that you need to see down there. At least in most cases. There are some places where there is still no light and there's not really that much bioluminescence so that they can make it creepy. Down we go. Like, I guess down here is a good example of that. Because no sun reaches the cave, they just make Jelly Shroom Cave very purple and make the jelly shrooms emit all the light. In addition to the lava, I guess, active lava stuff.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
A ladder, and then I don't have the material. I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna lose base power for a couple seconds because I have to take down the bioreactor.
Warning, emergency power only. Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Inventory full. That's not what I wanted to do. Whatever. A single piece of creep vine is enough to give me air.
Power restored.
It won't give me much power, but it will give me air so that I don't have to worry about it too much. Titanium's gonna go in there, I guess, since I'm about out anyway. I need to organize my materials a little bit better. Silver, gold, and I guess lead goes on this side. Now that I have inventory space again, let's get some real biopower. There. Now that should power the base. At least for the most part. That's the only downside of taking apart a base with a, like, bioreactor. Or I guess nuclear reactor, but you can't recover the stuff from a bioreactor. So once you place it in there, you just have to make another bioreactor and put the energy back into your base. Which is, it's fine. It's a little annoying though. I wish that I could like just move it instead of having to deconstruct it, but that's okay. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Because if everything's charged, then that'll just gain power over time. Tell me how I'm supposed to breathe with no air. Well, that's why you have your O2 tank, I suppose. So you fix your base. I love marble melons. Best food item. In Below Zero, you should look out for fever peppers. They're found actually on land. Only certain land segments, though. There's multiple pieces of land in Below Zero. You should be on the lookout for those, because those are basically the equivalent to marble melons in this game. They do have marble melons in Below Zero, but they're more of an end game thing that you end up getting. But yeah, fever peppers are a really, really good food source if you want to go like plant-based. Plus, there's another thing. There's like a, I don't know what they call it, but there's another thing that you can use to combine with. I think you use, I'm trying to remember now off the top of my head. You use the plant and something to make water tablets, and then you mix water tablets with snow, and you get like pure water, disinfected water basically, because they're water purification tablets. And so you can get an infinite source of water by basically planting a certain type of plant and combining it with another type of plant, I think it is. Yeah. I believe you combine two different types of plants and then you do that, and then yeah. So there's ways to do that too, but most of the plants that are useful to you are going to be on land, actually. What am I supposed to do with this O2? Surely O3 would be better. More oxygen. Extra oxygenated. That's a good thing. That's like a Sigma male thing. Bro, you're only on O2? I'm on O3. Alright, what can I make? Hull reinforcement? That might be nice. Especially when I get to the prawn suit. Which I definitely cannot make yet. Though I'm probably not too terribly far. Prawn suit. Right there. I need aerogel. Yeah, I have not. I should have searched for that by the underwater islands. I need more diamonds too, but there is shale down here, so I can get diamonds from that. I like the idea of hull reinforcement. I do not want my sea moth blowing up to any big bads swimming in the water. Crab snakes sound far more terrifying than they actually are. Actually, can I put glass in here? I would like to view them. If I build in a beautiful cave, I want to see the beautiful cave. I was not paying attention to what my base said for 7.5. That is plenty good. Okay. Let's do a save now that we got everything moved over. Oh boy, modification station I think is where I make my sea moth depth upgrade. Mark II, enameled glass. Yeah, I don't have that. Rubies. Yeah, I don't have those either. Alright, enameled glass is stalker tooth, which is not too terrible to get. How about... I should also be looking out for materials for a scanner room. I have everything for that. Good. 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 Hey, I want to see. Thank you, game. Where is my connector? What do you mean you're not connecting? There we go. Scanner room. Can I color the base in this game? No, I cannot. They do not have that, unfortunately. Though there are mods that let you do that. I still don't know why the base is partially pink in some areas. It's like it's picking up the glow from the mushrooms inside. It's like this pinkish purple violet thing. Oh god, that's gonna be that will not work, sir. That is a negatory. We do not accept weird ladder position. Oh god, and I have perfectly placed everything in my way. I am an architect, let me tell you. I am just a master planner. Maybe the base just wants to fit in. Me too. Me too. No, I want my knife. I'm never gonna think of that the same way ever again. Oh boy, the scanner room should actually be really nice now. Let's see. Oh wait, it does scan for Ghost Leviathan. Let's see how many of those I have. We have at least one. And literally just outside of my range of my out of the cave. Hey, what the heck just bonked into me? Excuse you, crab snake. Alright, well, I don't have a range increase yet, so probably don't need to worry about that. This guy. No. This guy. Okay. Speed upgrade, range upgrade. I do want the HUD chip. That's really nice. It was really trying to get in here now, wasn't it? Okay, scanner room, range upgrade. Look at that map. It's beautiful. I don't have the stuff for a computer chip, do I? If I had to guess, I'm short on copper. Table coral, gold. I definitely have that. Hold the phone. I'm short on table coral. Really? I would not have guessed. I brought a good number of pieces down. Really? Okay, well, I guess we're gonna go get more table coral.
Welcome aboard. All systems online.
The second man dies. There is some shale right here. Give. Lithium. Titanium. Are you practicing for our D&D session, peeps? You're gonna make a character that just gives a bunch of... I'm gonna say poor stand-up comedy. Ones where everybody's like, ha, 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 ha. Is that gonna be your entire character? Honestly, that's what I half expected your bard for that guest appearance. I half expected him to do that type of stuff. I know we were talking about the oxygen thing and it reminded you of the joke, but I honestly truly believe that you I feel like you're gonna make a character someday that tells those kinds of jokes. Wow, rude, these jokes are perfect. Yes, well, we play D&D together and I know him quite well. He was one of my old co-workers at my last job, and he sat near me, and we never got any work done ever. Because we were too busy talking to each other about a bunch of crap.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Our managers would walk over and see us talking, and we'd be like, we swear we just started, like a few minutes ago. We're always in trouble. Yeah, your group is trying to get back in April. That's the group you were talking about that was like, it's been a long time since we have done anything. You guys haven't like played in several months and you're like, yeah, we'll get back to it eventually. Hey, Crab Snake, I'm gonna have to ask you to move. This is my base. Last November, oof. Hopefully you guys can get back together and not have to worry about not actually continuing the campaign. Ian Oldtorf. I never knew his last name. Ian Oldtorf would probably make some wisecrack jokes, but he wasn't around long enough. Yeah, that was a sad thing. I thought you kind of got shooed out, not super quickly, but it, like the way that Will likes to do the DMing for that campaign is kind of like, what would you like to do? And then like we'll do the major objective, it'll be like, oh, well, tonight's session was going to go as long as it would take you to get to this point. And he's like, I didn't know how long you guys would take. So, you know, you guys got there in an hour, the session's an hour. Not that I hate that or anything. It makes sense. But like, sometimes I'm like, you could have had maybe a little bit more of a backup plan so that if we get to the objective within an hour, we might go a little bit longer than that. And like for you with your guest appearance, it was a lot of fun to have you around, and I feel like he really just had you in mind until we got to the next location. And our party's very practical. We don't sit around and like role play forever. So I kind of just thought that, like, of course we're gonna like streamline that, and then you just didn't get to be around for too long, which was unfortunate.
This is LifePod 4. We've landed close to the Aurora. Flotation device is active, but we've got some big old fish in the water with us, and I don't know how long we're gonna last. We're close to the crash site, so bring radiation protection. 4 out.
Signal coordinates corrupted. Approximate transmission origin recorded to date to bank.
Been really busy for some people. Like I said, our DM started a game studio, so she's really busy making games now. Yeah, that I mean, good on her for doing game stuff. I've always wanted to like create video games, but I don't think I have the patience for it or really the time at the moment. Cuz it's one of those things where it's like, "Oh yeah, you work on game like not as your main job, because you don't ever know if you're going to take off." There's tons and tons of indie games. There's like hundreds published every single day on Steam. Most of them are never even heard of. They never see the light of day. And I'm on like subreddits and stuff where it's all like, "Oh, indie dev," and like the person's like, "I published my game, but I only have like 70 downloads. I thought it would do better." And people are like, 70 downloads is good. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna stay out of that market for a while. Maybe if I get rich and famous off of YouTube, then I can build up enough hype if I do decide to make a game. Because I think it would be fun. I have a lot of fun ideas in mind, but also, if I was gonna do it, I wouldn't want to do it with a group of people. I'd want to do it individual for a while so I could understand some of the concepts. I might hire people later down the line, but like me personally, I'd want to be like, okay, like coding and graphic image design and 3D modeling and animations and all that other stuff. Like I'd want to learn all of that so I can understand the process, because I'm one of those people that's afraid that if I were to like, I have this project idea and then like I just hire a bunch of people, I wouldn't actually know what they're doing. And I don't want to be hands off. I don't want to be like, "I'm hiring you, this is my vision, bye." I want to like understand and give direction. So when people are like, "Yeah, this is taking 3 months," I can be like, "I totally get why, because I've done it and it takes a long time." Yeah, it's rough. That's why she needs to put the effort in. She's got some funding, wants to make it worth it for the investors. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that's true. If you do have investments, you kind of do have to deliver after a little while. You know, you can't just like screw them over. So yeah, that makes sense. So in short, I want to be a good boss. You know, yeah, it's a funny thing when you've worked for bad bosses and poor management, you kind of tend to want to be better than that. But yeah, I mean, personally, it's just, I feel like you have to understand where things are coming from, because if you don't do it yourself, I don't think you have a good estimate for how long something should take. So like, if I'm like, yeah, I want to get into 3D modeling, and then I get into 3D modeling and it takes me, you know, like 6 months to make something as an inexperienced person, then I should know somebody who's a professional should have that be shorter than 6 months. If they tell me something is taking them a year to do, then I'll be like, okay, that's a little extreme. Explain to me why it's taking a year. because I'm able to do it in 6 months. And I'm not experienced. And that doesn't mean that I'm right. That just means maybe they know something I don't about it. And they can explain it to me on why it takes that long, but at least I can follow along with the conversation and not just be like, okay, and just let them do their thing. I think it's Gracie time. She's crashed on my bed behind me. Gracie. Sleepy kitty, what are you doing? Her head picked up and her ears tilted back as soon as I called her name. She's a good kitty. What are you doing, Gracie? She's a good kitty cat. Well, let's give me like a 3-minute break. I'm gonna use the restroom, get more water, stand up and stretch. I'll be right back. Let me fix my camera too. Like that. There we go. Let me do banner, all that fun stuff. Turn off camera. Ooh, there we go. All right, a nice little 3-minute break. Got some water. Pat Gracie, who's just looking at me like, how dare you stop? Give the game a good save here. All right, so I have stalker teeth being scanned because I need enameled glass. Ooh. Up into the sea moth, please.
All systems online.
Gee, I think this stalker tooth is directly towards the... Actually, no, that's this way. Good. Stalker teeth. I got distracted by my cat who is sitting in a box. Fair enough. Gracie also likes her boxes. There are many boxes around my house, and most of them are just for the cat. I will be taking the stalker tooth now. Okay. Yeah, I don't get a lot of deliveries, and when I do, it's usually small stuff. Like, I got, for my headphones, a new cable that plugs in here, because the last one, I think I still have it up here, is, it, like, fell or something one day, and I don't know if it'll show very well. Probably not. Let me see. Looks a little blurry. It's hard to see on here, but it is a little bent. So when I was playing games and stuff, my audio would just randomly start to like fizzle out. It sounded like somebody like backed away from their microphone for a few seconds. It's very weird. So I had to get a new cable for that. It's weird because this is a 3.5mm jack into the machine that you want to, you know, use them in, and then it's a 2.5mm jack for the actual headphones themselves. So you have to get, like, it's not really a special cable, but it's not a 3.5mm double-ended. But, like, that stuff is, like, you know, it comes into a small package. The other thing I got were some ear pads, because these have worn out completely. They're supposed to be covered in, like a pleather, and that just wears out, and now they're just, like, cloth. But I also kind of like the feeling of the cloth, but they're not quite as soundproof when you do it that way, so I wanted to get some new pads. It's been several months, and since I was getting a cable anyway, I might as well get some new pads. Okay, so now I have stalker teeth. That's enameled glass, which I needed for the depth upgrade. I also need that for the prawn suit. I don't know, we'll put that in there. I do have the quartz, so let's make enameled glass. Oh, come on. Give. There we go. The headphones are too loud? Oh no. I also have tinnitus, but like, I just kind of deal with it. Which probably isn't the smartest thing. Depth upgrade is done in the modification station, me. Okay, so we have the enameled glass plasteel ingot. 2 magnetite, that's easy to get. Plasteel, that's lithium and titanium. I can make that. I just don't have the magnetite. So stop scanning. Find me magnetite. Well, yeah, that's magnetite, but I can't pick that one up, game. Try again.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Then you have some pretty bad tinnitus. Mine's... I have pretty bad ringing at night when I'm trying to sleep. But usually I can deal with it. Even if it's dead silent. Though I tend to prefer to have a fan or something running. Okay, I should be able to make everything now. Let me up. I need to steal the depth upgrade from the sea moth real quick. Come over to here. I prefer the quiet, but I can't have that now thanks to my ears. Yeah. Ears have minds of their own. Let me up. No, not back in the water. All right, so normally, I would want the sonar. Need more magnetite for that. And I kind of want the sonar because it's nighttime all the time. I want to see. I guess I'm rescanning for magnetite again. Hello, game. Where be magnetite? No, not that one. Let's tootle around for a bit on our own and see if we can find some. It might be faster. Diamond, hey, we take that. Gold, magnetite. There's magnetite over here. There's a lot of upgrades I don't normally get in this game because I've played it so many times. But sonar is definitely going to be one that I get so I can see. Jump. Alright, don't drain the entire base's power. We're okay. Copper wire. I gotta have copper. There's no way I'm out of copper. Well, actually, there is way. Dang. Is there any limestone down here where I can maybe get copper? There's some way up there. I'm hoping that there's more than that. Give copper. Nope. Give copper. Yep, okay. Alright, we're done with the scanning room. It drains power really quick while I'm gone, so I don't want to have that. Not until I have thermal power that can support that a much longer time. Seamoth sonar. Thank you. Now let's go scout out underwater islands. Now that I have increased depth and can see in the dark, and reinforced hull,
All systems online.
let's go see the spookies in the underwater islands, shall we? Save. Every time I say something like that, I'm like, brain automatically is like, you don't want to forget to save. See you, peeps. Thanks for stopping by. He's going on lunch at 3 o'clock. Yeah, that sounds about right at that job. I mean, I did that because I like to eat late lunch. I eat all my meals late. I have late breakfast, late lunch, and late dinner. Hey, Crab Squid. What's up, buddy? Just gonna leave now. Ah, you missed. I think that's the island, so then we should be... Yeah. Yep, there we go. Yeah, I almost went too far into the mountains. That would have been bad. Bing! Ooh, spooky underwater islands. We love you. Reefbacks. Now, this area is actually not that bad in vanilla. Hey, bone shark, enough. I will bonk you. Get out. I'm very frightened to see what they put down in the depths of this biome, though. Get out. Go. Get out of here.
Erosion patterns on the land masses suspended here suggest they once floated on the surface.
In De-Extinction, they add a bunch of things called twist eels into this biome, which are very creepy and also pretty aggressive. So it turns this area not very safe. I also kind of skip lunch or skip breakfast. A lot of times I skip breakfast because I would get up late or something, or I get busy in the morning and next thing I know it's like 11 o'clock. So then I just eat, and then I'm not eating anything till like 5 or 6. Grappling arm. I like the underwater islands music too.
New blueprint acquired.
This entire game has a great soundtrack. I don't know if you can hear the music or not. I hope you can. Between all the other sounds.
New blueprint acquired. New blueprint acquired.
Fair enough.
PRAWN Safety Instructions Appendix A14. Don't climb on your get-off equipment while it's moving.
There is definitely a ghost Leviathan in here. I mean, fair enough. Ghost Leviathans are kinda underused in the base game, but they are everywhere in this game. Ah. Not only do I have that, I also have APD, so I'm not mad at the low game sounds. See, if there's one thing I want people to hear in a game, though, when I play it sometimes, I mean, I'm not saying like you have to change anything, I'm saying if there's one thing, I'd rather people not hear that my character gets hit or whatever, the sound effects for finding things. It's the game music. Video game music is so good. Okay, please tell me you're not attacking my sea moth. Because... And where the heck are you? Where do you live? Because I hear you, or you must be under. I don't see you, but I hear you. I feel like it has to be down here. Yeah, that's exactly where it's at. Hi, Ghosty. Darn bone shark, leave me alone. Yeah, of course you're down there. Like, kinda within range too, and I don't like that, because I want to go in that side if I can help it. He's busy attacking a bone shark though, so maybe he'll leave well enough alone. You hear all the things, but the music is low. See, that's what I need to change. I don't want to hear the... I really don't care about the you found stuff. I want the music to be higher. And if it's not eclipsing my voice, then I'll turn the music up. Enough! I will zap you. Don't make me stasis rifle you. What you got down here? Nutrient block. I don't need that. Diamond, we take those. Ooh, what are you? Cyclops engine fragment. Heck yeah. Yeah, the stasis rifle. That's something that's only found in this game. They removed it in Below Zero because it was too broken. But yeah, being able to freeze something for a bit is very nice. By comparison though, Below Zero is less dangerous than this game. Just in general. Chill out, Ghost. You can't be hunting that much. Creature decoy, hey. Ooh, you are like just below me. You're actually quite large. You're never gonna reach me, so if that was for me...
Fluid intake immediately.
Oh, hush, game. I was exploring, thank you, but now I gotta go do that stupid biological function. Where's the island? Be this way. Or is it this way? Might be this way. I recall me knifing one of the saber-tooth thingies. Needed its fur, and after I found out where I actually, or where you were actually supposed to find the fur, yeah. I mean, you definitely can do it that way. Snowstalkers are sometimes annoying in their own right. Sometimes they deserve to be knifed a little bit.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Alright, I did the food and water thing, game. Are you happy now? Can I go back to dodging ghost leviathans with my tiny little sea moth? And technically, this area here is still part of the mountains, so... there's a good chance they could have put a Reaper right in this area. I don't think they would if they're gonna put ghosts into underwater islands, but... I expected them to put dangerous stuff in here. That's why I wanted to have all these upgrades. There's a ghost. Surprisingly, don't see any other ghosts. Just the one. Weird. I would have expected Reapers or something down here. One ghost is not that bad. I guess it's very possible they could still put Reapers down here. The mod kind of randomizes things and their spawns. It doesn't prevent them from spawning here, so... I guess it just threw a ghost leviathan in this region instead, which, fair enough. I feel like for overall game balance, that's not a bad decision, because if you were to, like, play this game and have this randomizer your first time, it should be balanced like that. A single ghost leviathan in a region is not enough to make you, like, not explore it, but it's enough for you to be like, maybe I should carefully explore and avoid the ghost leviathan. This region's big enough to have one, maybe two. Oh yeah, ghost leviathans do not normally spawn in this location. This is, what do they call it? Living planet system. Let me just pull it up real quick. Living planet system, Subnautica. We'll just throw this into the chat. Randomized creature spawns are added to the core with adjustable density. Upcoming modules expand and customize the experience. Also allows you to adjust creature size. So giant ghost leviathans can spawn, mini ghost leviathans can spawn. And same with every other creature. This makes perfect sense for there to be a ghost leviathan in this region, because this is actually very, very close to the northern blood kelp zone, and that has an adult ghost leviathan, which is guarding an entrance to the Lost River, which is where they hatch. So, like, it makes perfect sense for it to be where it is. And I do like that this mod adds some stuff like that to try to make it a little bit more alive. What I don't understand is why the mod makes, why it makes, ghosts spawn in, like, one of the really early areas. 'Cause Underwater Islands is more of a mid area. It's like, it goes down kind of deep. It goes down about 500 meters down all the way towards the bottom. There's nothing really in there, so, like, I don't really see a problem with, putting something a little more dangerous. And in De-Extinction, one of the mods that adds a bunch more, like, creatures, including leviathans, will add, a few creatures down there. They're called Gulper Leviathans. They're kind of freaky looking, actually. So, like, it seems to be the general consensus that that area could be a little more dangerous for what it is. Hello, Warper, leave me alone. We should be starting to see Reaper Leviathan soon. There's one that normally patrols this area. Don't see him yet. I believe they also put Ghost Leviathans in the Mushroom Forest, so I do need to be a little bit careful. There's an eel. Okay, not too bad. I'm running low on battery though, so I can't sonar too much. But I do need to scan to see what I might be running into here.
The biomass in this area is dominated by plant life, picking up faint or terra vehicle signatures.
There's Reaper. Okay. So that's pretty normal for him. He's usually right about there. We getting a little close though. We do not want to see them. Well, rather, I kind of do want to see him so I know where to not be. As long as he's over there, I'll be fine. And there's... Ooh, what the... Okay. There's a ghost. And there's... Whatever these things are called. So, what's guarding... Oh, there's another ghost. Dang, they made this so dangerous. Yeah, time to about face. Two ghosts and a Reaper? How am I supposed to go get my drill arms for my prawn suit? Sea pancakes, I like that name. Ah, see, that's why I wanted the sonar upgrade. Because I would have never seen that Reaper. That's the one thing that I wanted with this Dark World thing. Is, like, I know that it's going to be hard to see certain things. So it was about, like, carefully plotting courses to make sure that where I go very carefully and just far enough for me to get upgrades. So this is testing my game knowledge of where things are located, and then also kind of flipping it on its head by adding new creatures in places they shouldn't be. Maybe those nasties will go on lunch. Hopefully not lunch for me. They can go get something else. Crab squids, I don't know why you're here. I don't really agree with you being right here. You're not super harmful, but you are kind of in the way. Down we go. And I really wish I could fix the music bug. They used to fade out and then start the next track. And so you'd avoid having multiple tracks playing at the same time like they do now. Alright. Well, sonar upgrade did some work. It about killed my battery, but I mean, that was good. That did some real work. So, I want the prawn suit. I do want the grapple arm for the prawn suit. I believe I got all the components I need for that. Yes, I did. Although I need benzene. An advanced wiring kit means silver, and I need the drill arm in order for me to reliably get the bigger minerals like silver and copper and stuff. There's large deposits. So there's still going to be a lot of me running around trying to find stuff, but I think I'm going to try to go for drill arm, the prawn suit, and that is going to require that I either go back to double Ghost Reaper Leviathan zone, which, by the way, unless they moved it, there's another Reaper over there. So, yeah, that's something to be aware of, I guess. So 2 Reapers, 2 Ghosts. I'm not doing that until I have a prawn suit fully leveled up, basically. So that means the other location is Sea Treader's Path, which is very likely to have a Ghost Leviathan. So I think what I want to do is take the modification station and, I think I want to, make my thermo blade. Because that doubles your melee damage, and I might have to take out some Leviathans. I'm already scared. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It'll be all right, maybe. I should probably reload the game just so that I get rid of the weird lighting bug that's happening. I think that'll fix it. I'm not sure though. Creature decoy. See, that would be nice. I just don't have expendable silver. Nor do I have a great way of getting rid of it. There is a decoy launcher for the Seamoth and the Cyclops. Or at least, maybe that was a mod for the Seamoth, but there definitely is for the Cyclops. But I do not have a Cyclops yet. That is going to require me going to Mushroom Forest. And potentially Crash Zone, which is scary. Crash Zone is going to be so dark. I'm going to be abusing the, sonar. What was I doing? I'm sitting here. Ah, medkit. Yes. So who knows if I get munched on. Hurry up. There we go. And I walked past the spot. I don't like my bioreactor being green. Ah, just not enough space. Dang. That's okay, I guess I can sit here and wait for a bit longer. Let's save and go back to the title screen for a second and see if that fixes some of the lighting.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
It looks a bit sickly. Yeah, it does.
Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Yes, that fixed that lighting and that lighting. Good.
All primary systems online.
Cool. I did kind of like the glow on the walls on the inside, but oh well. That crab snake over there is having a good time, I guess. I know. I'm also sad. So the Seamoth is just about done charging. I should probably top up on food and water just to make sure. I would take more with me, but I don't really have reliable power yet. Bioreactor's fine, but you need multiple bioreactors if you're gonna do stuff like water filtration. Ooh, spooky music. Yay, spooky music. I'll make my base purple once I have one. Yeah, you'll need, what's it called? The control center? Something like that? I think, to turn it purple. Fully charged. Let's do it.
All systems online.
I haven't explored this part of the cave. You know what? I'm gonna do that real quick. But I do want to know if it's just crab snakes down here or if they added anything I should be cautious of. Kind of crowded for them to put something like a ghost in here, but they probably could fit one. Seeing as how much they like to spawn ghosts. Oh yeah, there's a PDA here.
Signal location uploaded to PDA. Integrating new PDA data. PDA data.
Hello. You can go back inside your little spot now. I will bonk you. Get. Wow, there's a lot of them around here. Boom, giant monster thing appears. There's always time for more ghost leviathans. No, don't bite me. No, do not bite me. Yeah, you guys can bite each other. You like that. In? There's nothing in here. Aw. Hey. Hey. Get. Yeah, swim towards my base. That's exactly what I wanted. Ah! Get out of here. Ah! Get off of me! Excuse you, sir. Hi, cat. I am currently getting munched on. Eight minutes of hiccups. I am chronically bad with hiccups too. I get them for like hours sometimes. I have a remedy for them, but sometimes it involves drinking water. It seems to work for me every time. The way my mom always taught me was basically like take a deep breath, drink as much water as you can. I mean, within reason, obviously, but drink a lot of gulps of water. Exhale, then take a deep breath again and hold your breath for as many gulps of water as you took. So if you take like 10, hold it for 10 seconds, then exhale very slowly. Seems to work for me pretty much every time. Something about inhale, exhale, holding it and stretching out these muscles probably. But yeah. It's what worked for me, but sometimes, you know, that involves water, and I'm too lazy to get up because I'm in the middle of talking or having fun, and then I'll just have them for, like, hours. Mine tend to be painful. Thankfully, they don't last so long. Yeah, I'm kind of the opposite. They can be a little painful, but they last forever. They're not too painful. All right, off to Sea Treader's Path, where I'll have to be going by. Should be 2 ghost leviathans, but I've only seen the one recently, so I don't know where the other one went. There's one. Hello, ghosty. Oh, you're the big one. Well, where did the smaller one go? Buddy, I'm gonna have to ask you to not. I'm a little busy trying to exist. Alright, so last time I was here, there was a ghost leviathan above this spot here, and I had to eliminate him, and I was not happy about that. I mean, I didn't really mind, but I do want to try to keep the leviathans in the game if I can help it, because I think they're a fun obstacle to have to go around rather than through. Alright, this is Blood Kelp Trench, and I need to make a pit stop here for deep shrooms. I don't think they're going to add anything down here because, well, it is just far too narrow for much else. Let's see if we get the fun dialogue for being here. Surprisingly, there's nothing really dangerous down here. So they haven't added much. Deep shrooms, I'll just grab 2. That's good enough. Am I not gonna get the fun dialogue? Come on, PDA. Do it for the stream. Do it for the stream, do it for the stream, do it for the stream, do it for the stream. There's really nothing down here. Warpers. Enough of that nonsense. Ah! Enough! Where the heck's my ship? Get. I will stasis rifle you. Don't think I won't. When I said do it for the stream, I didn't mean nearly kill me. That would be a warper. Warpers are thankfully only in this game. They are mechanical and biologically combined. They're basically manufactured assassins. The precursor race made them to eliminate carriers of the virus. For quarantine purposes, of course. Strictly scientific, and definitely has positive implications on the life sciences. Drill arm.
Integrating new PDA data.
Ooh, nuclear reactor fragment. I remember them being around here. Though I would very much like to have drill arm number 2, please. Don't get lost tonight. Do not get lost. One drill arm? There's gotta be more. Drill arm! Hey, what's up? Well, then I don't have to go to Sea Treader's Path yet. Though I'm probably still going to. Ooh, laser cutter room? I need battery for that. No scanny. We're gonna move that over here. Do this. Yes, the precursors and their rigorous ethical standards for science. Exactly. Nuclear reactor. This is my last fragment. So I guess the game's not going to give me the fun dialogue for being in this blood kelp zone. So I'm going to have to go to the other blood kelp zones. I guess there was a way around that now, wasn't there? Alright, me. I said not to get lost, and I meant it. So let's get out of here. Through here. Up through here. Up. Okay. Alright, well, nothing really dangerous has been down here yet. I do need to get back to my base, but I do want to go, like, the normal way back, because if I go up, I have a really bad feeling about what I'm going to find. Because mental map me knows that where I'm at is currently close to a biome called the Dunes, which is where we get that lovely classic thing that says, multiple Leviathan class predators, are you certain whatever you're doing is worth it? Which, while that would be a very fun dialogue to hear, I do choose life, typically. Okay, I need to pick up some rubies. There should be a couple here. Hey, get out. There we go. Ruby. Should be a few in here. I'm gonna need these. Ruby. I am very curious to see what is in Sea Treader's path, though. Which we are starting to get the music for, so I think technically I'm in that section.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That should be enough rubies for a little bit. Alright, so if Map Brain remembers everything correctly and there's nothing too spooky above me, because I eliminated the ghost that was out here, so I don't think they'd make another one. Then, where are my wrecks? Wreck and wreck. So it should be over yonder. Kind of by Life Pod 19. Ooh, there's Floating Island. We'll just make a pit stop here real quick. Hey, Officer Keen, your life pod's not doing too well.
Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
Okay. Which way is the way I want to go? Okay, there's Floating Island. Okay, so then should be... or this way? Question mark. Oh, I do not like being out here at night. Yes, okay. Did they put anything over here? Other than reefbacks? Typically, there are warpers around here. I would not be surprised they put something else out here. So far, so good. I want to keep sonaring, but I'm not seeing anything, so I should probably not anymore. Alright. If and you say so. I'm trusting you, Sonar. You tell me there's nothing out here. I will want to believe you.
Damage to plant life on the seafloor suggests this may be the migration path of a huge, bottom-dwelling life form.
I love how they say this stuff in this game, too. They don't say unlikely to be dangerous or something like that. They just say huge bottom-dwelling life form, and you have to be like, oh, maybe dangerous? Maybe not? Yeah, you stay in the little stasis bubble. Cyclops decoy tube. Excuse me, sir. You'll just teleport away as soon as I hit you. But at least you'll go away from me. Prawn suit grapple arm. I think I already have that. No, propulsion arm. I do not have that. That was a warper. Or recto.
Blueprint acquired.
Yes, warpers are fun. We like warpers, kind of. They're really cool looking, but yeah, they do their own thing. All right, I believe that there's an entrance up at the top of this thing. There's definitely a way inside this thing. I should stop sonaring. I have not seen anything dangerous. Okay. Aha, there we go. Knock, knock. There's a door here that requires laser cutter. So I guess we swap once again scanner for, well, that didn't put the laser cutter there. I do that. I'm avoiding making more batteries for the time being because I really want to get copper for essential things, and then once I have like the prawn suit, grapple, and drill arms, then I can go get a ton of copper and not have to worry about that again. Cyclops shield generator, yes please.
New blueprint acquired.
There's a prawn suit here. Can't scan it because my battery is in this. Okay, next. Nothing? Hello? PDA? Maybe? Did I get that game? You didn't tell me I got a PDA entry. I just grabbed it. Alright. Yeah, the shield generator is the big thing from here. Alright. Because sooner rather than later, I will probably be making the Cyclops. And that, I will go explore the scary zones with my Cyclops, for sure. We gotta see what they put in these biomes with this mod. Thankfully, the Cyclops also has a sonar, so you can see everything. Ooh. Big river prowler. Tiny river prowler next to big river prowler. Alright, so we gotta get past our giant ghost friend. Oh. Isn't that a sea treader? Isn't that what I just heard? Why the heck did I hear a sea treader? Yeah, that is definitely a sea treader. There's our ghost. There should actually be two ghosts. So we got that one, that's the big one. And he's looking at me. Where's my base? Isn't it down here? Yeah. Yeah, so in Subnautica Below Zero, you can get the sea truck. So what they did is, for normal Subnautica, they have the sea moth, the prawn suit, and the cyclops. For Below Zero, given the way that the map is, it's a little bit more narrow and a little bit more shallow, and navigating a cyclops in a region like that is not as fun. So they designed a new vehicle, the sea truck, to go through all that. And I like the sea truck personally. I think it's a pretty fun vehicle, but some people didn't like it because the Cyclops is basically a mobile base. You can even grow crops inside of it like this. So you really don't have to worry too much about having a real base. Even though it functions off of power cells, there's ways to charge them because the Cyclops has like a thermal reactor to charge it. So anyway, yeah, people really liked the Cyclops for its mobile base aspect, and the Sea Truck kind of can't do that. It's not bad. It can kind of act like a mobile base, but you can't grow crops in it, and so ultimately, even though it has a fabricator and that type of stuff, it's just not quite there. But there are like detachable modules to it, which I thought was really cool. So you can choose, do you want to carry your prawn suit around attached to the back of the sea truck, that way you can get in and out of your prawn suit, or do you want to have like an aquarium that picks up fish nearby? Do you want to have a jukebox just because? Do you want to have whatever? Like, they had a couple different modules for it. There was like a bed one, I think, so that your character could sleep if you wanted them to, and a couple other ones. Storage was the big one, though, most people would use, but the storage was a lot smaller than what you could do on the Cyclops. So, But I liked it because I don't really do the mobile base thing. It's fun, but by the time you get the Cyclops in this game, you can have a basically fully upgraded prawn suit, and the prawn suit is faster, bulkier, can actually deal damage in return to things if you have to fight anything. And it's more, it has more utility. You can use the drill arm to gather resources and stuff like that. Cyclops is just a big machine that hauls around other things. So take your pick. For me, I like the sea truck. But in this game, they separated basically. The sea truck by itself is equivalent to the sea moth. It's about as fast, you know, and can get upgrades like the sea moth. And it's meant for one person, but then imagine the sea moth, but with attachments on the back of it. That's the sea truck. And I like it a lot, but yeah.
Vital signs.
Not everybody did. I get the arguments, but I also feel like it's a game, guys. Like, they're gonna make some creative decisions, and honestly, I'm just happy to be able to play Subnautica. That's really what it came down to for me. New region, new world, new story, new everything. Let's just have fun. The Cyclops is also so hard to maneuver in the deep areas where you're trying to explore by the time you get it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, the Cyclops is, like, you have to guide yourself by camera, and that is kind of annoying. So, yeah, it definitely has its problems. I can make the drill arm for the prawn suit now, and I can't even have the prawn suit yet, but I'm going to do that because I want the drill arm. No question about it. I want the drill arm. So I think I will end up making the grapple arm too. Then I will focus on making the prawn suit. Because you kind of can't have one without the other. Benzene and titanium. Benzene is from the blood kelp. So we'll just wait for that. Let's see. I'm gonna need enameled glass aerogel. I need gel sacks. And I believe there were probably some back at the trench, and I was gonna look for them, and I completely forgot. So...
All systems online.
Alright, you guys. I'm gonna give you a vote here. Where do we go? Do I go to the northern blood kelp zone, or do I go to the Grand Reef? If you don't know anything about it, either one is fine. They're probably both going to be dangerous because of this mod. So, although the northern blood kelp zone will have the fun dialogue of stimulating terror in humans, so I'm leaning that way. There. Northern blood kelp. How about that? Let's go to the terror. Let's see if we get the fun dialogue. We should. And by default, there is usually a ghost leviathan adult sitting out outside. And we can sweep through some mushroom zones too. We can look for more Cyclops parts as we do that. Works for me. Is the map always the same? Yes, it is. Subnautica is a story-based game more than it is random generated, though one thing that this living planet system mod wants to do eventually apparently is be able to randomize the map a bit more. So yes, that is how I know where everything is, because I use the landmarks to guide me. So the main one obviously is the Aurora. So I know, just because I've built the compass in the past, I know that the Aurora roughly points north. It's more like northwest, but let's call it north. So obviously over here would be west. Then you have the quarantine enforcement platform with the giant gun that is northwest of the Aurora, and I know that the northern blood kelp zone is northwest of the Aurora as well, but more west than the island. So that's how I map it out, is I know that Aurora need to be west of that, and need to be north of that, and need to be quite northwest, like very, very far west, very, very far north, because that is the limit of the map. If you go too far in the northern blood kelp zone, you reach the void, which is a place you do not want to visit. Though I will probably be visiting it when I mod this with Return of the Ancients so that we can see an adult gargantuan leviathan. That will be a different playthrough. So we have a, this is a mushroom forest with a racket on it. This area is actually quite beautiful and not really hostile unless they added stuff. Which the screenshots show that ghost leviathans can spawn, but then again, I'm not surprised. Where can't they spawn? I don't see any friends, so we'll camp out over here somewhere. Is the entrance? Can I fit through that? I don't think so. Ow. Aha. One last check. Nothing. Okay. I don't have a battery in here. Seeing as I will probably need that. Let's do that. There we go. When I first played Below Zero, somebody told me that the map was random. But since that was many, many years ago, I do not believe it has ever been random to my knowledge, even in early access, but maybe it was in a really early access state. Cyclops Bridge, we take that. Light stick, we take that. I suppose they could have been. Though, I don't know, maybe they were just misinformed. The map is always static in both games, normally. Even down to the spawn locations of things. So, like, I've been calling out where I say, this area is normally safe. Or whatever. I know that because I've been there so many times that, I can tell you what is in that biome, typically. Which is why I'm not usually scared to go inside the, mushroom forest. I'm not usually scared to go inside the red, grassy plateaus. Thermal reactor module, yes, please. But because I've literally seen screenshots of them messing with my mind, that's loud.
Integrating new PDA data.
Where they, where they'll be like, oh yeah, there's a ghost Leviathan in the mushroom forest.
New blueprint acquired.
I've literally seen the screenshots, so I know that things can change. Alright, let's keep searching mushroom forest for a bit. We need to... And by a bit, I mean, like, kind of a once-over glance. Because there's usually some fragments on the ground here, too. At the very least, I can grab some lithium, which I know I will need. It's a very common endgame resource. Cyclops hull fragment. I think that's only one. Yeah. Need more of those. Like, all the Reapers have names because their spawns are set, and if you kill one, that's gone for good. Yeah. Yeah, they do not respawn. Some people were on the fence about it. They swear that their Reaper Leviathan respawned or whatever. They have pretty static patrol patterns. They're meant to patrol very specific areas and guard very specific things that are usually optional. But, like... They can break that a little bit, which I think is where the confusion came from back in the day. Because, Reapers will attack other fish. Same with ghosts. They actually do hunt, so... Occasionally, they'll chase after something, and they'll, like, either glitch into the ground, or the thing they chase will go a little further, or run away from them, and they'll aggro onto it in any way. They get to a point where, you know, they end up chasing it to a new biome, and then they kind of get their patrol pattern adjusted to be in that, like, new biome. Also, there's an upgrade for the sea moth that makes it so that you can shock Leviathans when they approach you, and that's supposed to deter them. It's called the, like, system defense module or something like that. But big problem with that is that will actually really cause their AI to mess up. I actually have a video, I don't think it's public anymore on YouTube, but somebody was like, no they don't, it doesn't do that. I'm like, actually it does, and so I uploaded a video of it doing it. How it works is, like, if a Reaper grabs onto your sea moth and you zap it, it'll immediately let go and completely 180 turn around the opposite way that it was facing. So it's always facing you, so basically it's always gonna flee the direction that you're facing. And if you do that in a biome that's dangerous where they're at, and they flee towards a safe biome, they'll stay in the safe biome. So yeah, there was a lot of confusion with stuff, but I think people have ironed it out by now. So that's where a lot of that, you know, like, do things respawn and whatever. And that's how people learned about the static maps. They've counted all the Reapers. They've counted all the ghosts. They know exactly where they spawn. They've given them names, like Kat said. And that's how 2 of them can be in the same biome. Oh, you naive, poor little innocent-minded person. You think biomes only have 2 leviathans in them? That's adorable. Hey, there's a ghost over here. I think. Yeah, that's a ghost. I'm just teasing you. I hope you didn't take offense to that. No, so Cat might have the better numbers. But there are, oh boy, how many Reapers total? Like, we're talking, I think, like over 20 in the game. There are only like 3 biomes that they patrol in. So, each biome can have like 10-ish Reaper Leviathans in it. Ooh, that's a big ghost. Hey, ghost. Well, you want to come over here maybe, or are you stuck? But those biomes are all like optional things. So, for example, where I'm going, the Northern Blood Kelp Zone is home to usually 1 Ghost Leviathan, though there seems to be one kind of stuck not knowing what he's doing. Because we're... Oh no, he's in the floating islands. That's my floating islands ghost. Okay, good. Well, then you stay there, and I will about face so that we can go into the right biome. But, no, the biomes that, like, Reaper Leviathans are in, they're basically there to tell you to turn around, and if you do decide to continue exploring the game because you want to or whatever, that's fine. They actually have things back there for you, but they're all completely optional things, like... There's an item called the Still Suit, which makes it so that from time to time your character will just basically recycle their own bodily fluids into water. And so you get free water every like 3 minutes or 5 minutes or something. Completely optional item because it's... You don't need that ever. There's never a span of the game where like you're not going to be able to get water. But like the reinforced dive suit, which is necessary to resist heat, there is part of the story of the game that requires you to go into a very hot area, and so you need that, otherwise you burn up when you're swimming down there, which you don't technically need it, but like they want you to have it. All right, Northern Blood Kelp Zone, let's see what we run into. What kind of friends are we about to make? Let's see if we get the fun dialogue from the PDA. Is that a sand shark? What are you doing in here? There's 25 total. Most are all in the dunes, crash zone, and mountains. Yeah, all of them are in those 3 biomes. Still Suit is a dune reference, which is super fun to run into unexpectedly. In the dunes is where you find it too. So, yeah. Is the game not gonna give me this biome blah 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 talking about terror? It should. I do want to be a little careful. There can be warpers down here, and there's usually a ghost that patrols this, whom I do not see at the moment. Ah, there you are. The game is not telling me about the terror in humans dialogue. It should be really close. Like, it is this biome that they usually do that. Interesting. Can't go much deeper. There's a warper. Crab squid. Man, it's not gonna play the dialogue now, is it? It should. Maybe I need to go more this way? It also can happen in the trench, but it didn't happen in the trench, so... I don't know why. Disappointing. Well, I came down here for... not that. Should there not be gel sacks in this biome? I'm almost certain there are. That's what I came down here for. If not, they're in the Grand Reef, and I can go that way too. Could have sworn there were some here. Oh well. The cats are circling you like sharks. Yeah. Very cat-like. Well, no fun dialogue for no reason. And no gel sacks, which... sort of an issue. I need to have those. Oh. Ah. Ah! I gave them food when I had dinner, but they want more. Yeah. Classic cat. Your bowl is full. No, it is empty. I can see the food in it. It is empty. Give more food. Oh my god. Hang on. It's Gracie time. Oh, not that. That one. Get my ugly mug out of here. I wish I could move that. They're talking about you, Gracie. They love you. What do you think, girl? I can see your tail back there. And what are you looking at? I'm busy here. Are you busy? Am I disturbing something? Low blink. We just had to have that moment because she was on her back with her paws in the air, doing a praying mantis pose. How dare you call yourself ugly? Negative self-talk is illegal and against TOS. It was a joke. My mid-average mug can get out of the camera so that we can see the divine grace and beauty that is Gracie. Can we ever be as beautiful as a cat? Let's be real. We cannot. Exactly. So by comparison, poor fish. I do love that when you drive the sea moth, you can just run into fish and they just kind of stop existing. Whoops. Anything pales when compared to perfection. That is true.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Keep calm, kitty poster. In the best spot. I take no questions. This is the best spot. Every time you exit your vehicle, you will see it. All right. I think that's enough of the other materials. I am not organizing this properly. Oh well. Okay, so we should probably do a little bit of battery swappage. Yeah, everything else is fine, honestly. Just change that around. I'm using my Sea Glide far less. I mean, makes sense. It's I have the Sea Moth now. Alright, so what do we need to look for? We need to get materials to get a prawn suit, basically. And I need to get a prawn suit depth upgrade as well. I think you can do that in the... Yeah. Nickel ore. Not gonna be getting that for a while. I hear my perfect little bean munching food. What the heck? I thought she was starving. Cat will be cat. All right. I was right. I am definitely smart. I was on the quest for gel sacks and I did not find any. And I need them in order to make aerogel.
All systems online.
So now that I am back to half full, I will leave here and go this way. No. 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 Man, he went all the way across the map for that. No. He was on a vendetta. He's trying to protect his homeland. Welcome to the Grand Reef. What dangers will we find? There are normally only ghost leviathans here. I have a feeling they're not gonna mix reapers and ghosts in the Grand Reef, though I thought they wouldn't do that for the mountains too. But see, the thing about the mountains is the mountains has an entrance to the Lost River, so it makes perfect sense to have ghost leviathans there. Cyclops Depth Mark 1. Definitely need that. Thermal plant I already have. Doo-doo. I actually quite like the Grand Reef. It's one of my favorite locations to build because it's near everything. It's got a location to the end game. It's near a base underwater where you can get a bunch of scannable things if you haven't already. It's got gel sacks, it's got rubies, which are amazing for end game. It's not too far if you build in this particular area where I'm at now. It's not too far from like shallow areas for stalker teeth and whatever you need for that. Copper, limestone, all that. It's pretty much one of the best locations you can build it in the game. You just have to deal with some noisy neighbors once in a while, but that's only if you go too close to their property. Which hopefully you do not. Repulsion cannon, already have that. Drill arm, already have that. Nothing. Warpers. Those are also noisy neighbors. Grappling arm, already have that. Nutrient block. Oh. Duh. Cyclops docking repair.
New blueprint acquired.
My favorite spot to build, actually. Where I build like 99% of the time in my playthroughs. I should probably check around these crates now, shouldn't I? There's a gel sack. I do need that, but I also need to make sure that there is not a friend nearby. I do not see friend. Okay. I'm just gonna grab that. Cool. Alright, my favorite spot to build is right here. There are 2 thermal vents, perfect for putting thermal reactors on. Actually, there's, I guess, 2 clumps, you could call them, because there's like 4, technically speaking. But you can put thermal reactors on top of it. Just up there is going to be creepvine, so not too far away from that. You get heat from this. Down here, where it says proposed habitat, is a, like, story location. You get the gel sack from over there. There does happen to be a ghost normally just up here. I do not see him, though. You're not too far away from the floating island, should you need to go there. For any particular reason. It's just an overall good location. Hi, Warper. How about you don't do what you think you're gonna do? Cool, I got the gel sack. Now we're probably gonna have another run-in with our friend over here. That was a fish. This is the sparse reef. That is not the right way. Oh, ghost Leviathan. So that's kind of the thing about this too, is I think it randomizes spawns. So the fact that the ghost Leviathan is here and not maybe over there means that I don't know if I will get another one in that general area. The Grand Reef might actually be safer because they moved it around. I don't think they've added spawns. I could be wrong about that though. There are 3 adult ghost leviathans. There are 3 juveniles, I believe. So there's technically 6 total ghost leviathans, and I have seen 5 or 6 of them. Well, probably 5 of them, 4 or 5 of them, I would guess. So no. We'll be on the lookout for more. I know where I need to go to bed. Yeah, it's probably getting quite late for you. And also, you were sick. I'm assuming you're still sick, so you should probably get some rest. And honestly, I have been streaming for nearly 5 hours today. So I should probably also not be on for too much longer. But I'm having fun playing Subnautica. Boo, resting, boo.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Hey, if you're laying down in bed while watching, that's resting. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Responsibility, gross. Unfortunately, I want to have a nice clean house for my guests that are showing up next week, which is the reason why mostly I'm streaming earlier. And besides, I shouldn't break my schedule too much because I have it set to be noon to 3 my time, and it is currently approaching 5 o'clock my time. So I'm about an hour and 45 minutes past when I would normally end stream, and I should be more consistent. That way people know when I start and end. Because next week we'll be doing in-person D&D, and that starts at 7 my time, so that gives me 2 hours if I quit now to get ready for it. That's why I did noon to 3, because that'll give me 4 hours, which is enough for me to clean, go shopping, you know, eat dinner, whatever I need to do. So, but I don't want to stop quite yet. I want to see what I can craft. Though I don't know if I'll be taking any more ventures outside. Not currently. So I needed the gel sacks to make aerogel. They grow pretty quick, so while that's growing, let me gather the other components. Because we're gonna need the grapple arm, which needs benzene, and an advanced wiring kit, which that might be a problem. Benzene, though, you get from the blood oil from these fun little guys. From the blood vine. Now, what it's supposed to say when you see those things for the first time is it says, this biome stimulates 7 of the 9 preconditions, or what is it? It's this biome something fits 7 of the 9 preconditions that stimulates terror within humans. Whenever you see that stuff, because it's like dark, deep, glowy, pointy stuff. I can see that. I wonder what those actually are, if somebody's actually looked that up. And the fun thing about it is that the blood vine doesn't actually do anything to you on its own. It's just creepy looking. And there's really not too much dangerous in the trench where most people will probably find it the first time. Okay, so we got benzene. The next will be hydrochloric acid, but that needs deep shrooms and salt. Ooh, salt. I do not have salt. Way up there. Okay, fine. Away we go. I need to build the water filtration machine too, but that also requires aerogel. Salt. Reefback, you're getting into, like, the shallows where you will not fit because you're obscenely large. I think that one generated on the higher end of the size spectrum. They're already supposed to be large, but that one is in particular a little bit bigger. Alright, so deep shrooms are probably close to being ready. Yeah, deep shrooms grow really quick. And these are already 64% done. The scanner room's actually not, well, it is now on, but it wasn't before. You're right, I probably should have. Doesn't drain too much power, although I don't think I have any, yeah, I don't have any biofuel. Darn, guess what I'm gonna go do? Sploosh. Right back into the water because I need to grab me some stuff for that. And I don't need creepvine pods. Shut up, game. I'm working on it. All right. Soon I will be upgrading to thermal power since I'm super close to thermal whatever the heck. Thermal activity just below me. And that'll be a better source of energy anyway. But yes, I should probably be conserving my energy. Okay, we're good on the food and water now. Yeah, golden hydrochloric acid. Polyaniline. Which I didn't need for that, but I do need for thermal reactor for that, but I'll need it for the Cyclops. I know I will. And I always like to make that stuff. Perimeter defense system would be very, very nice for the Seamoth, but I'm running out of modules. I need depth. And I want sonar, because I can't see. I like having storage, though I don't need it necessarily. And then hull reinforcement, I mean, yeah, I kind of want that. I guess I could flag the thing for the grapple arm. Where are you? Prawn suit. Prawn suit grapple arm. Lithium 1 and advanced wiring kit. That is going to be the scary one. Because I need 2 gold, a computer chip, and wiring, and I don't think I have the copper for the computer chip. I need copper wire, and I have 1 copper. That is literally the thing that is holding me back. See, copper ore I would scan for if I had a prawn suit with a drill arm, which is what I'm working on. Limestone. Because once you can get copper ore, you never need to worry about copper again. Hey, copper, look at that. I do not need copper for the actual prawn suit, so I'm pretty good there. And I should have the lithium. I know I've picked up a couple here or there. And sploosh. Off. Alright, then this should be enough. Yes. Okay, so that's done. And you don't need these to make the prawn suit, but I don't know anybody who doesn't make the grapple arm for the prawn suit, and the drill arm is usually the next one that people get. So, alright, now we need diamond, lead. I do not have lead. Enameled glass. I do have the stalker teeth. And I have the quartz, so no problems there. 2 plasteel ingots. That I don't think I have enough titanium for. And 2 diamonds. I don't think I have diamonds anymore. I've used them. Yeah, I do not have enough titanium. Okay, this isn't too bad. I really need to go to sleep now. My eyes are doing that thing where they just close when I blink and I don't do the opening thing anymore. Yeah, fair enough. You're not gonna miss much. I will probably make the prawn suit and add the things, and then I'll be done. So, if you need to sleep, you should probably sleep. Good night, Helia. Sleep well.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's do a little scanny scan. Wee. Lithium. Lithium. Need diamonds, game. Gold. Yeah, it's gonna get warm. Ninja diamond. This is gonna burn. Lithium. Gold. Come on, diamonds. There we go. Alright, I should check on the gel sacks. Those should be done. Yes. Aerogel. Okay, so we need lead and plasteel ingot. That should not be too terrible. Let's jump. Now, jump. There we go.
All systems online.
Ah, bonk. Bonk again. I'm sorry, Seamoth. Yeah, over here by the ghosty. Okay. You just stay over there. You do that. You do that. Gold, silver. Lead. We're gonna learn my dodging skills. Oh, hello. Maybe I don't need to dodge. Maybe I need to, do one of these. You need to take a break there, Ghost Leviathan. I don't have time to deal with you right now. You just stay over there, okay? I'm gonna go away now. You leave my Seamoth alone. If you come over here, I will stasis you again. Don't you dare. I see you. Yeah, that's right. You know better. Put the ghost in timeout while it thinks about what it's done? Absolutely. Yeah. I love the stasis rifle. I get why it's not in below zero, but man, I do love the stasis rifle. Oh, no, you don't. You go home. You go home. No, don't you turn around and come get me. You go home. I'm gonna have to make an aquarium for him. That'll be maybe my goal next time. Is build a Ghost Leviathan aquarium. In Below Zero, the last time I really played through it, I made a Chelicerate aquarium. I went to the Tree Spire biome and built a giant cage full of tube section of the base and just trapped it in there. And because this ghost is a little bit larger than your average ghost, then, I have a feeling that it won't be too hard to trap it, because it can't maneuver as well. Ooh, holy beacon fragments. Inventory full. I guess I didn't deposit all the random stuff I got. Hey, wait, my Seamoth has storage for a reason. I was slightly forward thinking. There. Also air, please. Down we go. Grab. Sea glide? Yeah. Alright, that should be enough titanium to do everything I need. Though I am going to keep trying to pick up scrap as I see it. Actually, I wonder... Well, no, I have to go back down to my base, and I just saw 2 more scrap there, but I don't have the space for it. I was gonna say, I wonder if I can just build the prawn suit based off of what I have on me, and that's maybe true, but then I still have to go back up and grab the Seamoth. Oh, hold up. What do you mean, chat bot? I definitely have an active stream on YouTube. Yeah, no, you lie. Maybe went down for half a second. Chat connected to YouTube chat successfully. Yeah, you don't say.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. I have 2 aerogel, 2 plasteel ingots, enamel glass, 2 diamond, and lead. 2 lead, 2 diamonds, 2 plasteel ingots. Just double checking. Enamel glass. Yes, I do. Okay. Just double checking all of that because I'm gonna swim up there and I don't know if it's gonna detect that I have all this in my base. Full. Okay. Also need to turn off power now. This is definitely not organized, but I will organize that at a later date. I still have everything on me. Good. The last thing I need to do is grab the arms. Drill and grapple arm. Prawn suit.
Piloting a prawn suit to feel a sense of limitless power. Prawn operators receive weeks of training to counteract this phenomenon. You will have to make do with self-discipline.
Let me double check how this is set up. Drill is on left, yes. It's going to be very hard to get out of this area with the prawn suit initially, but that's why we have the grapple arm.
All systems online.
Wait. Okay, good. You didn't... Like, I swear I grabbed the storage module. Prawn. Yellow, please. All right, so now I just need to give my base some more power. Come on, there we go. That's a lot of stuff. Bioreactor should be able to handle that. And definitely next time we'll be making the thermal reactor, so I should probably unpin prawn. Thermal plant. Heck are you? Prawn suit. There. Alright, made some great progress. Got the sea moth, got a moon pool, got a prawn suit, got the grapple and the drill arms for the prawn suit, got a scanner room and upgrades for the scanner room, got the HUD chip, got the modification station. I think that might have been everything. Got lots of Cyclops stuff too. Lots of additional modules and stuff I didn't even necessarily need. Very fun, very good. Alright, that's gonna do it. Officially 5 hours and 15 minutes of stream time. Have a good night, Cat. Thanks for stopping by. Take care.